Welcome to Austin, Texas, and Darrell K. Royal Texas Memorial Stadium, where the horns are up and this burnt orange crowd is ready to help Texas hook 'em. Maybe you need a little caffeine, or maybe the sheer energy of this matchup will keep you wide awake, as we know anything can happen when you kick off after dark. As we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the UL Monroe Warhawks, taking on the 9th-ranked team in the land, the Texas Longhorns. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. The Longhorns will get us underway with the opening.
I'm scared.
And he takes this from inside the 5.
Say I got a drinking problem.
Unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So UL Monroe's offense will get the first possession of the game. And here's the man they rally around, and he has earned that type of respect, David.
You dang right. You earn it by doing it, and he's done it at such a high level. Everyone believes in this young man, and Palmer, there's a reason why.
You're right, David. He's
at the, and he glides into the end zone easily, but this one might be coming back.
I'm talking, drawing conclusions. Call it a problem, they call it a solution.
It is just a punch in the gut for any offense. Listen
call
to
it
this
a
crowd just shaking the
solution.
girders of this place, trying to help their defense. He'll get rid of it. Incomplete. He had it
He's
right
scary.
in his hands for the pick, and I believe he might have been thinking about those big plays he's known for. Instead, it'll be second down.
Oh my
Too
God.
much juice on that one from the junior.
And how loud
That's
is it
what
in this
say
building?
I
This is
got a
crazy.
drinking
These
problem.
fans are going absolutely nuts. And I used
Reason
to
to
love
stop.
the fans.
Oh, what a spectacular layout and catch.
Man, I love those guys that are willing to put their body on the line. And he does it right here. Man. Just lays out. That ball's coming in. You can see it from several yards out.
Going for it all. And it's incomplete. Good play downfield by the DB. This crowd, full throat, splitting the eardrums and letting them know it's going to be a long
Drinking
day.
it all, they keep on talking, drawing conclusions. Call it a problem, I call it a
It
solution.
is a long way to the sticks from here. Looking for a deep man. And he will take it in. Touchdown, UL Monroe.
Stay safe.
Quarterbacks love receivers that can get separation, but that amount of separation is a little excessive.
I agree, Reese, and I think the defense needs to have a little powwow on the sidelines and talk about what just happened, because that was an absolute busted coverage on the back end. Defense can't keep playing like that.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Bees in the trap.
From inside his own 10, he'll try.
I ain't telling them nothing. 100 motherfuckers trying to tell me nothing. With the bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap.
Here in the quarter end, Louisiana Monroe has the
Ain't
edge.
shit,
And
and
we
we
come
ain't
to the
say
end of the
nothing.
first as we take
100
a look to check out
motherfuckers
the
couldn't
stats so
tell
far.
me nothing. I got bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap. Bees in the trap.
Now to see if these guys can get back in the game as we open the second quarter. They'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. Looking to move it through the air. It falls incomplete. He was trying to find his man for 6.
Bitch, I spit crack like I'm in the trap.
Operating in the red zone here on second down.
It's in the trap.
Back to pass, it's Booty. Looking for space
Couldn't
to the
tell
left.
me nothing. With the
Got
bees
some
in
room
the
in
trap.
at the goal line.
Bees in the
And
trap.
he's sprinting.
Bees
He'll
in the
take
trap.
it all the way.
Bees in the trap.
Touchdown, Warhawks. That touchdown puts them up by at least
Motherfuckers
2
couldn't
scores.
tell me nothing.
Too early to
Bees
say
in
it's
the
over?
trap.
Probably, but boy,
Ha.
it's starting to feel that way.
It might not be over, but you're in trouble, and you better find some answers really, really quickly. This team is putting everything together, and right now you got nothing
Big
going.
fellow man. My. Hey, what? Look. We can talk about it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Fellas, a big-time top 25 duel. Let's get right to the pictures. Oklahoma has the lead right now.
Come on, boys, let's get this ball back.
Sooner a bunch. This has been a nip and tuck affair.
Peekaboo, 80-pointers are looking for the game. Peekaboo, 762s.
Over Tennessee. We'll circle back.
Peekaboo, put your voices in the end.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going
we're
on
getting
elsewhere.
cooked. We're
Offense
getting cooked.
Set for first down. They'll start this drive with a pass. And he gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. We'll see if they can dial up one that works this time on second down from the 14.
They talk about it.
He's looking to throw.
No way! No! No! Yes! Oh my God!
But they were there to stop him. Oh, and they get the ball back, but that's just going to make it much tougher on this drive.
Hey, with all that face shit. Bat, boom, bat, bam. That's
So
not the
after
shit that
giving
you
up the
wouldn't
deuce on the
understand.
safety, now they'll be able to kick it away without a rush from the 20.
Oh, crap.
Running it back, it's Green.
Returners don't get many shots, right? Like, they only get a few shots a game. They want to maximize it. You're not going to get any shots if you don't secure the football. Got to take care of the football, big fella.
The throw. Quick completion on the out route. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
Boom,
The
bat,
Warhawks
bam,
headed
boom,
quickly to the
bam.
line.
What the shit you wouldn't understand.
Back to throw, it's Moody. Gets it out fast. Using the spin move. And he broke one tackle on the way to a solid pickup there. Just enough time to get off one more snap. Wants to throw on second down. Fires deep on the run.
Ah! That would have been cool, though.
Comes to a close on that play. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've been calling a first-rate game so far from Austin today. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't
Still don't believe I'm winning this game. I could be up by 15. Oh, and I am up by 15.
Let's send it back to the guys at DKR.
I'm up by like 12, I think.
And the Warhawks will kick it away first, and we'll start the
Mama
second
and
half.
Daddy put the roots right there. This is where the car broke down. Yellow Dawn School Bus picking up red dust.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found.
MTV on the RCA, no VC
So
in the wind.
Texas has it again, and here comes
Jesus
the offense.
said, Blue
Trailing
Team
by a
baby,
couple of
born
scores,
in the
they'd like to generate
USA.
some confidence here early
Trailer
in the
Park,
third
Drug
quarter.
Talk,
Down
Jimmy
two
Little,
possessions,
Matt
the
Dot,
coaching staff
New York
headed
to
into halftime.
LA.
They probably scripted
He
this
say
opening drive, just like they do at the
cutsy
start of the
clean,
game. They've
baby,
got an
come
idea
give me a
of what
kiss.
plays they feel most
Put me on the
confident in,
cover
but
of the Rolling
we're
Stone,
not seeing the
uptown,
best
down
to
on
go out here
American
and execute a
kids.
scoring drive.
Well, and it's nice to get the ball
Rolling
first.
up in
Like, I got
little
the first
green
opportunity to
houses,
close the
making
gap a
out
little
on
bit,
little
apply some
room
great
out
game
here.
pressure to
Rolling
these
my
guys. So I
ball
think
on Saturday
getting the ball
night.
first,
They
driving
all
down,
messed
scoring
up,
right
but
here
we're
would
all
be huge.
alright.
He's run out of bounds.
Down,
Play
down.
on that one.
Down, down, down.
Here's this offense with a fresh
Not
set of
trying
downs.
not to get caught taking home
Takes
and
the
giving you
handoff. It's
jacket.
Baxter. Didn't get
They
much done on
saying
that
you went
one,
all
but
the
he
way
finds
Monday
his way
afternoon
out
to
and
practice.
maybe pick up
Arthur's got a boyfriend that he doesn't like. He's sitting out back 30-30 on his lap and his hands up back tonight. Jesus said, blue jean baby, born in the USA. He's like sock, dead little map dot, New York to LA. Front seat leaning, baby, come give me a kiss. Put me on the rollins of the Rolling Stone, uptown, down on American kids.
Caught in the backfield, it's Bond.
That smoke on Saturday night, a little messed up, but we're all alright.
Has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. They built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we got here.
Save blue jean baby, born in the USA. Trailer park, bump stop, make a little map dots, New York to LA. 30-minute front seat leaning, baby, come give me a kiss. Me on a rolling stone, uptown, down on American kids. Rolling up in little greenhouses, making out on little room couches. Smoke on Saturday night, a little messed up, but we're all alright!
And the 4th down play doesn't convert. They'll give up the football. A great spot to start this drive for the offense. He'll come out throwing on 1st down. Caught in the backfield, it's Smith. Timeout called there by the defense, desperate to get the ball back and save as much time as possible.
Well, there was really nowhere to go for the quarterback with that football. He's just trying to check it down to his running back, and the defense was there, and they made the play.
Defense uses a timeout quickly, trying to get the ball back and preserve time for their offense.
You got one timeout left, buddy. Are you sure you want to do that? Are you sure you want to do
The
that?
last thing they need is to squander this great field. Oh, he didn't spike it, looking to pass. Caught behind the line. It's Smith. Really nice job there by both guys to throw and the catch to work that defense and get the 1st down. Quick timeout called by the defense, stopping the clock to save as much time as possible for their offense. I know a lot of people thought this was going to be a blowout, but this team said, just when you think you have all the answers, I change the questions.
It's so true, Reese. I mean, they had a lot of dudes that we were talking to leading up to this game just had a chip on their shoulder. They just didn't feel like they were being respected, and they wanted to come out and they wanted to prove a point. And David, they did exactly just that.
And it's so much easier to be the underdog. It's so much easier to coach that team and you go, hey, they're ranked. Everybody's talking about them. You don't have a chance. It just builds all that momentum, all that hate, and you just pour it out on the field.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Oh my Lord, the Lord. Oh God, I'm retarded. We're going to the USA National Championships, baby! Lobos number 10. You're bullshitting me. Shit. 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 This ain't good. This ain't good at all. Buddy. 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 Okay. 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 Now that's America. Now, after I just beat Texas, y'all better give me a bunch of... What you know about beating number 9? Number 9 ranked. Peace out, y'all. On the dance floor, heartache on the dance floor, and she's moving to my mind. Get out of my comment section. What are you doing here? That's what I'm saying. Sing along. The heartache on the dance floor. Heartache on the dance floor. And she's moving through my mind.
Is reserved for the Volunteers of Tennessee, but the Trojans here at the Vet would strongly disagree as we are set for a showdown on the Wiregrass. Today, a couple of Sun Belt rivals ready to square off. As we'll see, the winners of 3 straight, the UL Monroe Warhawks, taking on the Troy Trojans. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. The Warhawks will kick it off to get us underway. Make some noise for your Trojans. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Troy Trojans offense takes the field to start this game off. And here he is, one of the best receivers in the game, and he just commands attention, both from the defense and from the fans.
Yeah, he's a guy you got to keep your eye on, and you're going to see him line up all over the field in this game. He can play in the slot, he can play out wide, he can run the entire gamut in the route tree as well. Really nothing this guy can't do.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Dropping back, it's Crowder. Pressure coming. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. And the defense gets loose, bringing the Heat, and down he goes again. The Trojans will... All right, buddy, I don't want none of this. I'm going to run it back.
Possession, force a 3rd down.
I'm Tweaker James. I'm running it back. Oh,
quarterback creates some momentum. Now you're getting the football back to your offense, probably with great field position.
Oh, what a move!
Recognize!
They were return, and he got loose for a good return of better than 30 yards. We've got a timeout from the kicking team. So the UL Monroe Warhawks offense has the
Bird in the army. When he was like, in his yard. And the day that he died in his my dad, my sister and me to move up and on his lap, play in the land of the free.
Got some room, headed to the goal line. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business.
We're in the back.
It has been all defense all
The
the
blue
time.
black out and then played up your world like the 4th of July. Hey, Uncle Sam put your name at the top of his list, and he's winning Liberty 30 taking her fist. He'll fly, and it will be
Out of the gun,
hell.
looking to throw. Unleashes to the
Yeah!
and he's got
Number one! Ah! We beat Texas, baby! You ain't doing nothing.
To make more plays for us in the end
Oh,
zone.
no,
We're
red,
taking
white,
shots.
and
We
blue.
need to be able to step up and make tough catches. And David, what a grab right there.
And I think a lot of that has to do with trusting your guy, knowing where he's going to be, knowing when he's going to sit down, when he's not. So being on the same page, and then having a guy that can go get it. Just when the ball is near him, he's going to make the play, just like he did right there for 6 points.
My philosophy on going for 2 is only when you have to. Looking to pass, it's Booty. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half.
Put a foot in your ass if it's American way.
From inside the
Uncle
10-yard line,
Sam
he'll
wrote
bring
your
it back.
name at the top of
He
his
was looking for
list.
more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Guys, the
They'll
Troy
fly,
offense
and
returns
it's
to the
gonna
field.
be
This late in the
hell.
half, you're behind. You'd love to create
Ladies
something
in their
to break
half.
to build
The
momentum.
best in
But you've also
the
had
world
some
is
issues on
coming
offense. Big
down
part of
on
why you're losing the
you.
game right now. I'd take it into halftime, make my adjustments, and come out ready in this.
To
Hit
you,
the gas,
courtesy
kid. Wide
of the
open.
red, white, and
A
blue.
huge gain on that one before he ran out of bounds, and he has the first down. A new set of downs after the
The
completion.
red, white, and blue.
Going up top on first down. The heat, and he goes down with a sack. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. He wants to pass it on second down.
No.
Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
I know every word of the song.
Defense on its heels if you
Kind of.
convert a third and long. This one from the 44.
Lazy animal coming up tonight, shining in
He's
the
knocked down in
free.
the backfield. He'll lose a couple.
Crickets are
Yeah,
singing
when
and
you
the
get
lightning
penetration
bugs
by that
are
defense
blowing
right
on the
away, there's no way
breeze.
to cut out
Baby,
for
get
that back. Always
ready.
destroyed right away. No
Davis coming back.
Too much penetration.
Hey!
Fourth down, and the punt team sends it the other way. He'll bring it back. It's Davis. They make the stop. And
Nobody knows. Baby,
First half,
get
Join
ready.
Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Guys, you've been calling a lively...
You and me go fishing in the dark, lying on backland, counting the stars where the blue light grows.
Stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's
They
more
were
about
in
how
the
good
middle
you
of
are
the
on
full
third down
moonlight,
and how
trying to
efficient
be
you
love
are
till the
in
end
drives a
of the
lot. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top.
Stand the whole
And with
night
that,
through.
let's head back to our team
Feel
inside
something
Veterans
to
Memorial
be
Stadium.
with. Yeah, Davis.
We're ready to get it started here.
Matter if
in the
it
second half.
drinks forever and the fish don't bite.
On the
And
move
never
from inside his
until
five.
I say for the heat of the
Really
night.
disciplined job.
Baby, get
Cut down here and
ready.
make the stop at the 19. Will Monroe has it back in the offense. Ready
You
to go.
and me go fishing in the dark.
Late score in the first half. With another one here in the second, they can really take control of this game.
Yeah, and of course you went straight to offense, Reese. But how about the defense? If you can stop the bleeding, right? They created some momentum going into the half. Now,
falling in love with
the
the
second
end
half.
of the
Get the
night.
ball back to your offense. It's not always about offense, Jess.
No, let's find out just how good of a job this defensive coaching staff does with their adjustments, right? A lot of what they were trying to do in the first half just simply wasn't working. They were getting lit up. Maybe they can change up some
No,
looks
and not everybody beating
groupings
Texas after we
do
did.
some better things here in the
I'm the
second half.
original.
Turns it on in midfield. And how about that? What the
Damn,
doctor always ordered. An explosive play.
The river and the full
Quick timeout
moonlight.
by the defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. He wants to throw. Caught over the middle. It's Davis.
Down by the river.
The defense calls the timeout, and that's their last one of the half.
This offense is just so dynamic because they've got playmakers at all the skill positions, right? We just saw a big play in the running game. Now we see one in the passing game. There's not one dude that you can key on.
You know what time it is. Hail Mary!
He's looking to throw it. A shot toward the end zone. Touchdown!
Really nice job by the quarterback there of just letting the play develop. He had his eyes down in the middle of the field, and I think when he saw that middle area vacated, he said to himself, I've got a guy
smoke a little
right into that
smoke.
area. I'm throwing this thing on time, and this is going to be a touchdown, and that's exactly what happened.
And they ain't saying nothing. 100 motherfuckers couldn't tell me nothing. And a bees in the trap, 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 bees in, and they ain't saying nothing. 100 motherfuckers couldn't tell me nothing. And the bees in the trap, bees in the trap, bees in the trap, bees in the trap. Oh crap, that's my ball.
Downfield, it's Moody. And a dangerous
Bees in the
pass
trap.
there,
Bees in the trap. Bees in the
About
trap.
to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. He'll bring it out from inside his own team. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So guys, we'll have another look at this Troy offense. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
Power football with the run. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets two. He's down at the 21.
That's a really good job by the defense.
Take money.
Getting them on the ground. Take away that run game. Make them
First
one-dimensional.
off, fuck the bitch in the click, you clank. West side when we ride, we come click the
After
game.
picking up a couple at second
Play
and
better
8.
fuck your wife with best on
He's looking to
for
throw.
life.
And the quarterback
Biggie
goes
Smalls and Junior
down
MF here.
at the
Oh
11-yard
shit, what the
line.
fuck? Little Caesar, go ask your homie if I leave ya. Look him, don't fuck around with the real Jesus. Juice, the sweeter the juice, darker the flesh, the deeper the roots. I give a holler to my silver's on welfare.
Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. They've built a cushion. They've got a nice lead. Now the task.
I don't
is
know
to
what
finish
you
the
heard
deal as
about
you take
me,
a look at the
but a
third
bitch
first
can't
half.
get a dollar out of me. If you
One
like
more
with no
period to
perms,
go
you
to
can't
see if
see.
they make the winning
Cause I'm a
plays and come
motherfucker
home with the win.
PIMP. I don't know what you heard about me.
Now facing a third down as they come back to the line after the break.
Fuck a PIMP.
Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch.
Yoink! No!
Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game.
I spit a little G-mean man.
No signs of any kind of kicker as they'll leave the offense out there to try to move those chains. He's taking a deep shot.
Oh, caramba!
That ball is picked off. Didn't let him get loose on the return, but he'll take it as they
check it out. Junior Mafia.
And that's a really good job by the defense, understanding the situation of football. It's fourth down. It's late in the
Like
game.
it like this, y'all. 94. Took it to the ladies in the place out the door. Swear to God, hit the fucking hoe in the mud. With your ass in the bitch and the Carter for. In the grace and the style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical Dutches in your brushes. Who rock the grooves, make moves at other mommies. The back of the club, sipping Moyet with a rummy.
Final minute. This game's on ice. They can take a knee and run out the clock.
This offense has to feel great with
what y'all know about that?
Perform big plays all game long. I think it's sending a
Hail Mary!
Defenses down the road on the schedule. They're going to be tough to contend with.
Bala, shot collar, 40-inch blades. I'm the Impala. Collar getting ready tonight. Hit the highway, making money to fly away. You ain't been no better way, better way, better way, yeah. Bala, Sala.
And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby. With that, the lead nice and comfortable, and they're cruising toward a 4-0 start.
How about the bomb by the offense? The Hail Mary, they go deep. The defense knows it's coming. But where are they? Where is the defense? You got to stay as deep as the deepest and make sure this doesn't happen. The Hail Mary to success.
Getting aggressive here and going for two. He's looking to throw. Quarterback now breaking the field. He's into the end zone for the two and extends the lead. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. The kickoff team out there getting set.
Set to kick this one away.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. Now the Trojan offense returns to the field. This has been a really disappointing performance, David. No question about that, but they can find some positives.
Yeah, and every time you watch the tape, you know, Jesse, coaches are pointing out, look at this. This was open if we'd have just ran the details to the right route, hung on to the football. Little things can make it.
And down goes the quarterback. There are penalty flags down, but it looks as if this might be on the offense. They'll decline the penalty here and let the result of that play stand. And here comes the offense on second down. Looking for a man. It's Crowder. And he'll chuck it into the cheap seats there and save the down. Nobody getting open there.
This defense has just been all over this guy all game long. Under pressure. They're finding a way to get to him and affect his rhythm. Of course, they have an interception in this game. That's why they've got a big lead here in the fourth quarter. This guy has never gotten into a rhythm.
The offense failed to convert on 4th down earlier, but that didn't change their thinking here. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. He wants a big play here late. And they can't make the connection on 4th down, and they'll turn it over. Now, thanks to that gamble and failure, a chance to tack a little extra onto the lead late. Moves around to clear up the vision. Fires to the end zone. And swatted down by the defense to stop the scoring opportunity. And after this play, the cake will be baked. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Lets it fly. Touchdown, Warhawks. And the route is on. They give themselves a little more cushion as they try to reel off their 4th straight win. A clutch throw and catch from the quarterback and the receiver in the end zone for the touchdown.
And I tell you what, you want to get pressure on the quarterback, but these situations, you drop so many guys back deep. But as a defender, you're not trying to catch the ball. You're trying to spike that thing as hard as you can into the ground. The defense has to do a better job, but the offense makes the big play, gets the huge Hail Mary.
When you know you have a team outclassed, the ability to play to that standard and finish with a blowout like this is really impressive.
And it's almost like playing against yourself, right? You know you're better. You know you're going to win the football game, but how do I continue to still execute? This was so easy, great execution, just beat down in every facet.
I think as a player, you just love being in such great rhythm, and we saw that right from the get-go in this game. Offense just able to matriculate the ball down the field. Defense was not giving anything up. What a great game plan coming in, and this was just total domination.
That's welcome to Lawrence, Kansas, and pay heed all who enter, and beware, these Jayhawks can play a little football too. What an exciting matchup we have in store for you this afternoon, built around the pageantry, tradition, and everything that makes college football great. As we'll see a squad from the SEC, the Kentucky Wildcats, taking on a team from the Big 12, the Kansas Jayhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going. Kentucky about to kick off to get things underway. On the run from inside his... And the ball's free, deep in his own territory.
Very rarely do you have a play on defense where you've got 30 yards head of steam built up to come make a collision. On kickoff and kickoff return you do, and a lot of times you see big sticks and fumbles happen as a result.
They've got the big fellas out there, a 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. The toss to the right. And I think they'll give him 2 on that with 2nd and 8 coming up.
This is a hard defense to run to the outside against because of their speed. You saw in that last play their ability to go sideline to sideline, win at the point of attack as they shut down that sweep play.
Yeah, and it's also hard when you get in the red because what do we do on defense? We bring in all the big bodies, so there's not a lot of space in there to run.
And it's picked off right at the goal line. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
Not the start this kid was looking for. Very first pass of the day gets picked off. This is a defense that's got a lot of ball hawks on the back end, and he's got to be real careful with his eyes, not telegraph throws like he did right there. He's going to have to settle in.
Line gets set, 1st down. Looking to throw, it's Daniels. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. Across the 25, he's got room. And he'll have enough for the 1st down at the 42.
I mean, these quarterbacks nowadays can run so fast. Think about who you've got chasing them. Defensive linemen, those big old defensive tackles, defensive ends, linebackers. They can't catch him because they're faster than them nowadays. So much speed, so much electricity now with these guys.
Buying some time. He'll fire back across his body, and it's intercepted. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it 1st down at the 42.
Really early in this game, you're seeing the ball hawks on both sides of the ball. Interception on the first drive of the game, and now they come out, and this defense gets a pick in return. There are a lot of dudes in the back end with speed and with the ability to close.
And the heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He's an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
Toss sweep to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one.
I like the idea of going toss to the field, but you got to have better blocking by your wide receivers out there on the perimeter. They didn't get it done, and as a result, that's a negative play.
Flushed out of the pocket. Now looking to throw back to the middle. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
Yeah, and because of the pressure, the defense gets pressure on him immediately so quickly that he makes a bad decision, tries to throw it into double coverage.
Deep shot for the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Kentucky.
Touchdown.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under and make a big play for it.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
0.
From inside the 15, here's the return. Needed just a little more help to turn that into a big return. They'll mark him down at the 29. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. After that last pick, David, they really need to take care of the ball this time.
No doubt. And Palmer, I want to know what Spurrier said to you on the sideline after a pick.
Do that again, and you'll be right here beside me for the rest of the game. You got to go out. You got to call your plays, and I hope this coaching staff isn't going to be afraid to throw at this drive.
Offense working from the pistol. Dropping back, it's Daniels. That pass is incomplete, and they might be fortunate it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. It'll be 3rd down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On third down, he drops to throw. They'll run the screen. Slips a tackle, and he's got room. They finally get him stopped, but what a good job by that front wall to set up the screen and create some lanes for their running back. The Jayhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. He'll just keep slinging it. A little screen to the running back. Oh, what a move. Not able to break the big one on that screen to the running back, but he found enough and a solid pickup on first down.
Well, you've seen the last two plays now. This guy's versatility. You've seen why he might be playing on Sundays in the not-too-distant future. This guy can catch the ball. He's a big part of their passing game, and he's a weapon and a guy this defense has got to be ready for.
Going to try to get it himself. He steps out of bounds, but it will be enough for a first down.
Well, two things I love by the quarterback on that play. One, his ability to flush outside the pocket and make a quick decision. No one's open, and I'm taking off and running. And two, get out of bounds.
And the Heat gets home. They knock him down back at the 45.
All right, this quarterback is going to have to start playing with a clock going off in his head. He knows he cannot hold on to the football too long with players like that getting after him.
Dialing up a second down pass play. At the 35, he's loose. And a really nice run and pick up there before the defense avoided disaster and stopped the really big play. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. On the move, it's Neal.
How about the defender being a heat-seeking missile? He was on radar lock. He found the football and flew down with some bad intentions.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Contact in the neutral zone leads to that penalty. Good news for the offense. Defense has to stay out of that neutral zone. It's 2nd and 5. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. Starts to scramble to the left. And that one is picked off in the end zone.
Man, that is a play that this kid is going to learn from, and they're going to coach him up to never do that again. A righty cannot roll to his left and throw it back into the middle of the field. Your accuracy goes way down. Your timing is way off. It is just too easy for the defense to come away there with a pick.
After that last incompletion, here's 2nd and 10 from their own 20. To throw, it's Vandergriff. Turns it loose deep. And it's incomplete, going for the massive, explosive play instead. They're looking at a 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. He's not afraid to go deep. Good quickness to grab it off the bounce. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll throw it on first down. Dances away. He's going to fire into the gut of the defense.
Man, this QB is so dangerous. He can get outside the pocket, and right here you can tell he gets outside the pocket. Now I got to make some decisions, man. Do I want to go chase this guy? Do I play coverage? And that's why these mobile quarterbacks can really put you in a predicament. The defense won this battle, but that guy is so hard to corral.
And his throw is incomplete. Here they come, facing 3rd and long from the 40. They want to throw it. Fires on the move. And the pass is intercepted. Takes it the other way. And after making the interception, a terrific return to put his offense in great field position at the 42.
And we know turnover margin is a huge part of winning ball games. Interception number 2. His quarterback has to do a better job taking care of the football. Don't force it. Take the high completion percentage stuff. Don't always try to go for the big play.
Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down. A first down sack can be a drive killer. Now it's 2nd and 13. He's looking to throw. And the quick shuffle pass. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. And he can't hold on to the ball at the end of this big game. That is a serendipitous turn of events with the fumble going out of bounds. They'll maintain possession. And that big gainer on the last one has them threatening from inside the 10. Looking for a man. It's Daniels. Now sliding to his left. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike.
A nice job by the defense there tackling the catch and smothering the tight end. They know this offense is going to try to find him in the passing game in a lot of different situations. That time, perfect coverage, and nice job bringing the big guy down. Not easy to do.
And he'll haul it in and take it to the end zone. Touchdown, Kansas!
Really nice job by the quarterback getting through his progression. He wanted to throw that football down the field, but nobody was open. He never forgot about his running back, running the swing route, spitting it out to the perimeter, and letting him do the rest for a touchdown.
And the extra point was good. After that latest answer tied things up, just about set to kick it away again. And he's going to bring it out of the end zone. That is a decision he will likely regret. He brings it out of the end zone, and he's knocked down at the 10. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. After throwing the pick on the last drive, need to take care of the ball this time, Jesse.
We're going to find out a lot about this quarterback right here, too. How does he fight through adversity after that last drive?
Yeah, clear the mechanism, move on. That's a part of it, right? If you're going to be a great player, you got to learn how to handle these mistakes and move on.
2nd and 10, he'll throw again. Turns it loose. It's complete. A huge pickup. He's loose down the left side. Inside the 10. Touchdown, Wildcats. And once he got loose, it was all over.
Number 6.
And I love the play call. Oftentimes offensively, you like to throw the football deep down in your own end and take shots because you're anticipating man coverage. So if you get a receiver that can get behind the defense, that has a chance to be a home run type play. And you saw it work out exactly that way right there.
And he'll sail it way too far for everybody. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
13, Kansas 7.
From inside the 15, chance for a good return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Kansas offense returns to the field. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown, everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
Got some of the work done on first. Now let's see what they have on 2nd down. They'll run play action. Now improvising. Trying to escape and get it himself. After the filthy move, he's got room. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
Sometimes these guys just have eyes in the back of their head. You saw it right there. He was able to buy himself time, get outside the pocket, and at that point, I think the decision was pretty easy. Hey, I can go get this with my feet. He was able to do that. Now they got a fresh set of downs.
Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
We're still early in this ball game, but this QB has been hit several times already, been sacked. This is one of those games that the ice bath is going to be your friend afterwards. We're just getting started. It's still in the first quarter, for goodness sakes.
Afterburner's coming. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
This offense has a lot of different ways they can attack you, and you're going to see the entire playbook at work in this game. Throwing it, running it, and getting guys the ball out on the perimeter. Great job.
Wants to throw on first down. Caught in the backfield, it's Neal. They make the stop, but the sweet pulling catch is plenty to give him a first down. Have a day. We're in the first quarter, and already he's over 100 yards receiving.
This is ridiculous. Obviously, this coaching staff, they made a concerted effort and decision to get this guy involved in the game on offense early. They are doing exactly that.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
3rd down.
This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. Back to throw, it's Daniels. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Yeah, and 3rd and short, they choose not to run, throw the football, and I think a lot of that has to do with they know they're in field goal range. They can take the 3 points on the board.
On 4th down, going to the air. Headed to the end zone, and he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Rock Jayhawk. Boy, it didn't look pretty at first, but it wound up being most effective.
And that's the problem with these guys, these quarterbacks. It's not the first play you have to play. You have to play the 2nd play, the 3rd play, because they just keep extending it and making plays. And then the next thing you know, you look up, and the dude's hitting his head on the goalpost.
He's into the end zone for the 2, and now they lead by 2. They put together a 74-yard touchdown drive, and the capper came on the run to the end zone from the 13. Fielded in the end zone. It's Brown. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Final play of the quarter coming. Trying to find his man on 1st down. On the run, still looking. He's going to sling it into the heart of the field. And that falls incomplete as they tried to wrap up the 1st quarter with a bang, but the incomplete pass takes us to the 2nd quarter.
15, Kentucky, 13.
2nd down now as they're ready to go back to work. Wants to throw. It's Vandergrift. Now rolling to the left. Nice run there to keep things moving before they force him out of bounds.
And that's a pretty good job by this defense. Man, it's so hard to limit these quarterbacks, and they're spreading you out all over the field. When they take off, it's hard to limit the damage. Nice job limiting the damage. And I tell you what, make it physical. Finish those plays and try to tackle that guy and make him think about running the football in the future.
Kentucky back at it with a fresh set of downs. Comes out throwing on 1st down. Using his feet to buy time. And they dialed up a shot play, but they couldn't make the connection. 2nd and 10 here. He's looking to throw. Coming after him. And he was hit just as he released it, and it falls to the turf.
Yeah, and you hear it all the time. Coaches talk about it. Don't throw across your body. Don't throw across your body. These guys nowadays, they do it more and more because they're more athletic and they can change their arm angles all the time. But right there, it was an incompletion. It was an interception. So you might get like a little bit of a yell from your coaches, but nothing too big.
This Kentucky offense doing work. They're set up with another 1st down. He's going to pass. Moves away as he feels pressure. Trying to make magic with his feet. And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. 2nd down coming up. He's looking to throw. Steps away. And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. They're a perfect 2 for 2 on 3rd down on this drive. They need 8 to move the chains again. He's looking to pass. And it's picked off for the 3rd time today. Smashes through the tackle. He is finally out of bounds, but he was smelling that end zone on that return.
And this guy's just never been able to get into a rhythm of because of pressure or the defense disguising their coverages. It just doesn't seem right. And as a result, he's now thrown 3 picks in this game.
They'll throw it on first down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be second down.
Yeah, and you don't see very many quarterback hits on screens. You know, the offense wants to bluff real quick and make it look like pass, and the quarterback's supposed to pop up, look like pass, and quickly get rid of it. You could tell timing all wrong. It was all jacked up, and that play went absolutely nowhere.
And it'll be a pickup of 9. They're facing a 3rd and 1.
I love fighting for extra yards, and I'm going to encourage every single one of my running backs, receivers, and tight ends to do it. Just not my quarterback. I really got to understand, listen, the play's over, get down on the ground, don't take too many of those big shots.
Oh, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. And it'll be intercepted in the end zone. Bringing him back. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
When you get that quarterback and he starts to leak outside the pocket like that and roll, you roll with him. Those linebackers are supposed to move and shift with him, start to take away the field towards the sideline, because think about it. He's not going to throw back across his body. The defense read it well, moved with the rollout, made the big play.
Looking to throw, it's Wimsatt. Moving away from pressure. He'll pull it down and run. Got room at the 35. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. An explosive play to start the drive, and they'll try to keep the D on its heels. To the air on first down. He spins that thing down the middle. And they won't make the connection going for the big play.
You know, as an offense, you just don't get that many great opportunities in games to hit these type of big-time plays. When plays like that present themselves and receivers are open, as a quarterback, you have got to make that throw.
Wide open downfield. Running wide open down the gut of the field. Touchdown, Wildcats! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
And it's now the 2nd time this wide receiver has scored. Another outstanding job with the route. Great job securing the catch.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Quarterback moving out of the pocket. Throws to the wideout. To the end zone, and it's picked off.
The 2-point attempt is no good.
Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Kansas, 15.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. Mistakes are going to happen, as they did on that last drive. Now, how will they respond, Jesse?
And this is the kind of guy who's going to take full accountability. That was my bad. That's on me. I'm about to lead this offense now down the field and score some points.
Dang, Palmer, I wish I would have played with you. I didn't play with many quarterbacks that were just like, yeah, my bad. Hey, guys, I got this. Sorry about that. It was more, you should have ran a better route.
Takes the easy completion. Ball is free. Now the defense has got it going the other way. Touchdown, Kentucky. And the defense doing work.
Touchdown, Kentucky.
That ball was squirting around on the field, finally corralled by the defense, and they turn it into 6.
And it's so hard defensively. Do I jump on it and make sure I get it, or do I scoop it up and try to make the big play? He chose to scoop it up, and it pays off, makes the big play, gets the touchdown.
Scanning the field, it's Wimsatt. They'll wrap him up, and he didn't find the same kind of running room this time as he did on the previous play. They're out there to kick it off. The return team must rivet that ball to their rib cage. Can't afford another turnover. And he takes this from inside the 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Kansas offense returns to the field. It's a good thing to be charitable, Jesse, but I think the last couple of drives might be overdoing it a bit.
I agree, and I think at this point, David, the quarterback here, he's got to be a seat.
Open runway ahead. Quarterback gets the first down and more. Inside, and he didn't squeeze it. It's loose. Touchdown, Jayhawks. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Holy cow, how about that? You think he's going in for the score. It looks like he's going to get it. He fumbles the football. Who's going to get it? Johnny on the spot. The offense finds the football, lands on it, and gets the touchdown.
The defense uses their second timeout of the half as they try to get their act together. They want to see if they can score the deuce. From the gun. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. The decision to go for 2 proves to be a good one.
And that's what makes this guy so dynamic. Not only is he good using his legs out in the field, but down here close to the goal line, if things aren't open, he can get it in himself running it, and they do for 2 points.
From back of the end zone, he'll bring it out. Rolling the dice to bring it out of the end zone did not work out as he stopped at the 13. Kentucky has it back, and the Big Blue offense takes the field. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that...
Oh, look out! And he has vexed his defense with the scrambles. Another first down and yet another big gain. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. Looking to go up top on first down. He's going to take off.
Defense is all about creating negative plays. And he does a really good job at the quarterback spot and not taking sacks. Like, that's a great job. He wants to throw the football. The clock goes off. He takes off. And he gets a positive gain.
They'll immediately call timeout. Offense gets set for second down. Linebackers moving, trying to confuse the quarterback. It's reverse. Oh, sick, nasty move, and he's loose. He's out of bounds, but not before picking up enough for the first down.
Out of bounds at the 49-yard line. First down for the offense.
And the Wildcats come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking to move it through the air. Quarterback extends the play. And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Here comes the offense on second down. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. He'll pull it down. At the 35, he's got room. Hit the afterburners, kid. Touchdown, Kentucky. And they take it in for 6 more points. 2-point conversion attempt is coming.
And I love the decisiveness by the quarterback on that play. Nobody open downfield. I'm going to go get this myself. And I'm not just going to go get a first down. I'm taking this thing to the house.
He's in there for the 2, and now the lead stands at 10. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And they finish that thing off in style with a 49-yard touchdown run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Kansas gets the ball back, and the Jayhawk offense is ready to go to work. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is a type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the...
Oh, look out, there he goes. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down.
Man, if I'm a defense, I got to find a way to get some more pressure on the quarterback or disrupt their timing and their rhythm. I can't give them these big chunk plays through the air. I got to be maybe a little bit more aggressive or do something a little bit different.
Now a first down from the 45-yard line.
Here we go.
Looking downfield, it's Daniels. He's moving out of the pocket. It's complete on the right side. He got loose, almost housed it, finally dragged down at the 32.
And that's why this guy is such a weapon in this offense, because you don't have to throw it far downfield. Just get the ball in his hands. He catches it close to the line of scrimmage, but look what he was able to do after the catch. He gets an explosive play for this offense.
Got his man quickly. Now he's got it all the way down to the 21-yard line, and they are threatening on first down.
Yeah, and I think you've just seen how the quarterback has so much confidence in this guy catching the ball too, right? Receivers aren't open, tight ends aren't open. He knows he can find him running.
And boy, was that pressure in his face immediately. Down he goes.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Neal. They built this offense around finding mismatches and just get the ball to the back and let him do his thing.
Yeah, it didn't have to be long down the field. Like it threw it right near the line of scrimmage, but you know I got a guy, when he gets in space, he can make big plays happen. Nice decision by the QB.
We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. Gets rid of it. And they can't make the connection on 3rd down, but hold everything. There is a flag. Let's see what that's about. Remember, if your entire body is past the line of scrimmage when you throw the football, that's a penalty. He was, and the penalty will be accepted. Perhaps emboldened by converting a 4th down earlier in the game, they'll try a 2nd time. He's all the way down to the 3. An electric run has him set up.
All right, defensive ends, you've got to do a better job not getting too far up the field on these pass rush situations. You got to be able to retrace. You can get to the level of the quarterback, but then you've got to slow yourself down under control. It's making it way too easy on this QB to know, hey, when these guys get upfield.
Touchdown, Rock Chalk! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
And I tell you what, that passing touchdown, man, that should spark this whole team. Like, the comeback is more than on now. Like, they got the touchdown. They cut into the lead. You want to get a stop and go into the half, get all the juices, all the excitement, and be like, listen, the passing game's rolling. We got this. The comeback's in full effect.
Well, if you want to get something done, you better just do it yourself. Nobody open in the end zone that time. Quarterback's able to scramble and get in for 2.
Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Kentucky sends the offense back out onto the field. How about that blocking up front in that running game last time as they just walked it down for a touchdown, David?
And the big boys up front doing their job. Opening holes, the backs making plays, everything on the ground on that first drive.
And we know that this is the identity this coaching staff wants for this team, right? They want to be the most physical team on the field. Let's see if they can keep it up.
Oh, and after the big gain, the ball's loose. And they are fortunate to avoid the turnover as the fumble goes out of bounds. And you could just feel a collective sigh of relief when that ball rolled out of bounds.
Yeah, that defense, they looked excited. You see all those bodies trying to run over and jump on that football? That offense is very lucky that thing trickled out of bounds.
He stopped at the 45 after picking up 10 yards and the first down.
You can tell this is a pass play. He has his eyes down the field. He's looking to throw the football. But how nice is it when you got a guy like this that can scramble and go get you a first down? It's just really hard to stop from a defensive perspective.
He'll come out throwing on first down. He'll try to do it himself. On the move at the 30. Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit.
It's just so hard to stop. There is no rhyme. There is no reason. He just scrambles around, makes people miss, and the next thing you know, you look up and he's 20, 30 yards down the field, and there's nothing you can do about it.
On the move to his left. Nice run there. Picks up a few, and they'll force him out of bounds.
He does a good job of dropping back, going through his progressions. Nothing there. What do I do? Go get some yardage. Make it positive. Don't sit back in the pocket and force something into a bad situation or take a sack. Great job making something out of nothing.
Going to work in the red zone. They can pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. Content with what they have, the quarterback takes a knee. We've got a timeout in the waning. Welcome to Monroe, Louisiana, Malone Stadium, home to the ULM Warhawks, and fans have been getting ready for this one pretty much all week. Today, a showdown of a couple of foes from the Sun Belt. As we'll see, the James Madison Dukes taking on the winners of 4 straight, the UL Monroe Warhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. The Warhawks will kick it away to start us off.
Set to kick off.
On the move from inside his 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the James Madison Dukes offense will get the first swing of the game. And here he comes, the guy who pulls all the strings in this attack.
I think what makes him so unique, he has such a good understanding of this offense. Always seems to know what the answer is to the test.
Always in control. The receivers know they're going to get the football.
And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10.
What a great way to start this game, and one of the reasons this defense has been one of the most dominant units all season long, they can get pressure on the quarterback with guys like... They've got better athletes than you've got up front, and you... this game today.
If they have any intention of getting this drive going, they better come up with something on 2nd and long from the 10. Looking to throw, it's Morris. Flips it out to the back. At the 20, he's got space. Push down for the tackle.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. A great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting the football, letting them get some positive yards.
And the quarterback goes down at the 11-yard line.
On the play. You know what time it is. It's 4th down. Number 48 on to punt it away. That's the end of
Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Both sides trying to find a little rhythm and efficiency and move the ball some here as we start the 2nd quarter. The Dukes line up to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Running it back, it's Davis. He gets a block. No, he got loose. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. The Warhawks offense has its first opportunity of the day. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job of it.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up and big.
And he breaks into the open. And he'll step into the end zone. Touchdown, UL Monroe.
And that's exactly what you want from your offense. Man, late in the half, you want to execute and then punch it in physically on the ground. Take the lead going into the half. Take all the momentum. Nice execution in the drive by that offense.
They'll try to tack one more on their score.
For the extra point.
Just when you think it's automatic, it's not. Extra point, no good. So they got the touchdown, and as they kick off, really important for the defense to shut them down here. Here's the return from inside his 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Guys, James Madison ready to go back on the attack. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Using the back as a receiver on the screen. They make the stop, but a good pickup there on first down.
I'll tell you what, if you want to be overzealous and you want to be a blitzer all the time, I like running the screen right behind him. Did a great job throwing the screen. Almost broke this one for a long game, but it just keeps the defense a little bit more honest if you want to start bringing a lot of pressure.
One snap coming before they head to the locker room. To the air, it's Morris. Safe completion on the screen. And they knock him down, but he got past the line to gain. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've had yourselves one great broadcast so far today there in Monroe. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And just like that, let's head back to our team inside Malone Stadium.
Dukes will kick it away to start the second half. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. UL Monroe has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. A chance here to take control of this game. The late score in the first half, and time to take a shot. And that one falls incomplete. They tried to go over the top on first down. Second down coming up.
And that was good defense again, and unfortunately, we've been saying that all game long. Really, really good defense. Or, listen, you can spin on the other side. This offense has really been bad.
He's going to run it. He scrambled forward and got a few and turned that into a positive play. Timeout called here by the defense. It's the first one they've used this half. Fairly manageable distance here on third down from the 27. To the air, it's Moody. They're trying to get to it. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. On fourth down, they'll pass for it. Trying to get behind the defense. And they can't connect, and the gamble does not work out.
Man, that is a big-time drop right there.
I'm cooked right there.
Opportunity
Yep,
to catch
yep.
it,
That Texas win was
first
shit.
down.
That Texas win was shit. I fucking knew it.
QB, I got to walk over to him and say, listen, dude, we're going to need you later on. I still believe in you.
Fuck.
Fuck. Fuck. He got a couple. It's down to the 11. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. He's back to throw on second down. Trying to get to him.
Oh shit. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Come on. Come on. Come on. Cook it. Cook it. Cook it.
Mobility, that's probably not on your bingo card. You saw it right there. He gets brought down for the sack.
Ah, yeah.
Find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. They decided to try to go for the field goal here. This is not a straight-on kick, a 42-yarder from the right hash. They get through and it's blocked.
Yeah.
They got it. Racing down the left side. The 40.
Let me put on my music.
He's at the 10. Touchdown, Warhawks. And once he found daylight, it was Katie bar the door, baby.
Number 20 with the return for the goal.
That's game, baby.
No backs with the quarterback as they line up for the 2. To the air, it's Booty. The sweet feet keeping the play alive.
Yeah.
Two-point try is good as they build on this lead. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. One more quarter to play, and it might be unlikely, but hey, it's college football. Comebacks happen. And the kicking team's going to call a timeout. Just about set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
Job by the coverage unit to get down there and
Ah!
pick it up at the 19. James Madison sends the offense back onto the field. This quarterback has to stay calm
Ow.
and collected and drive his team down for a score late in the 4th. Catch in the middle. It's
Damn,
Ross.
his
And
kneecaps.
he's brought
His
down
kneecaps.
after a
His
nice
kneecaps.
gain. Everybody has to be set. They have to get it off. And now they come up and spike it to stop the clock.
It's second down.
And now on second down for this offense.
Oh my God.
He's looking to throw. They're bringing heat. Quarterback all over the place trying to make a play, but eventually he goes down. They immediately call timeout, trying to preserve every second they can to try to rally here late. On third and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. Fourth down coming up. Down by multiple possessions. They can't come up empty on this drive in the fourth quarter. They'll go for it on fourth down. He's taking a deep shot. Incomplete on fourth down, and man, did they need to keep that drive alive. Guys, we'll see what this Warhawk offense can get done this time. Now the chance to take a knee and just put the finishing touches on this victory.
Yeah, and this offense has done their job, man. They've been so productive, built the lead. Listen, their defense has pulled their weight as well, but now, Jesse, you get to exhale, you get to breathe, and you know we got the W, and we...
Looking for the end zone. And that ball was in harm's way, and he is lucky to get that
God is a guy that gets no love.
And after the incompletion on first down, this offense looking at second down. Back to throw, it's Moody. Bought a little time, lets it go. He's got his man. And he was able to get away from one tackle, but plenty of help was on the way. Decent pickup on that play. That big pickup on what they call the drag route, but if you hit it on time, you can hit the turbo boosters.
And you've got to be accurate on the throw too, Reese. Nice job by the QB there, putting it out in front of his receiver to make an easy catch and then advance it.
The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. First and goal from the 9. Timeout is called with just a single second left. One more play to pad the stats. Looking to throw. Buying some time as he moves left. And they almost came up with that pick in the end zone. What a stop that would have been. Fans of defense probably love this game, guys. Fans of offense, not so much. But fans of winning? Oh, everybody's a fan of winning, and they found a way to get it done.
A win is a win is a win is a win. It doesn't matter how you get it done. This was not pretty by any stretch. Phenomenal defense, offense. They've got a lot of work to do coming up. But at the end of the day, David, that's a happy locker room.
Yeah, you know what? You pretty boys say it's not pretty. That was beautiful. That was gorgeous. You talk about hitting people. You talk about tackling. You talk about physicality. Yes, please. I like all those. That's pretty to me.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Monroe, Louisiana, Malone Stadium, home to the ULM Warhawks, and fans have been getting ready for this one pretty much all week. Today, a couple of Sun Belt rivals ready to square off. As we'll see, the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles taking on the winners of 5 straight, the UL Monroe Warhawks. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Time to get this game started. The Golden Eagles will put toe to leather and we'll get started. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So UL Monroe's offense will have the first possession of the game. When this guy comes onto the field, David, he seems to bring the it factor with him.
So much fun as a play caller to have a guy you depend on, you trust. You know, Palmer, you're going to get the best out of this young man.
He's also one of those guys, David, who just elevates everybody else around him, right? All 10 guys in that huddle offensively just seem to play better knowing they've got confidence in this guy.
The offense lining up for a first down play. Quarterback floating away from pressure. And they got him for the sack.
This offense already in the black zone, a little bit backed up. How do they want to respond? They come out to throw the football, be aggressive, and this defense was ready, and they got pressure on the quarterback and got a sack on the very first snap.
He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Fantastic job there buying time and then using his speed to go get a huge chunk play. And you saw on defense a lot of people in the back end with their heads turned around chasing receivers. It's dangerous. You want to play man coverage. You don't want to keep your eyes on the quarterback. You're going to pay for it. You saw it right there.
He's got such good awareness in the pocket. He does a good job of feeling the rush, and you know it's a pass, and you want to keep your eyes downfield, but he sees an opening, and if he sees an opening, he's got the ability to go get it and get a first down.
Looking to buy time. Trying to make magic on the scramble. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. They'll line up for a second down play. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Grabbed over the middle. It's Bailey. He wasn't far from taking it to the house, and that'll be the final play of the first quarter. It's been a defensive battle through the first period, and the stats tell that tale. Sometimes you see the offenses sort of settle in, find areas to probe after that first quarter. They'd love to start this quarter off with a touchdown right here. Back to pass, it's Moody. Flushed out of the pocket. He pushes his way down to the floor as they get closer and closer. Quick tempo, no huddle offense. Second down, clock's running. Pocket and the ball comes out. What a disastrous play. Defense coming up with a huge fumble recovery. And the quarterback just couldn't bring himself to pull the trigger and get rid of the ball, and they knock it free.
So let's give the secondary tons of credit, right, Reese? They were doing an outstanding job in the back end in coverage, not allowing any receivers open, and that's why the QB had to keep holding it and keep holding it. That allowed the pass rush to get to him, and that created the turnover.
Wasting no time throwing on this drive. And the defense makes a play, sacking him back at the 10. Running out of time here in the first half. They're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Looking to pass on second down. Getting some heat. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, you've had yourselves one great broadcast so far today there in Monroe. And
I'm closing this game, Bo. I'm closing this game.
Yes, there's a substantial lead to talk about, but I think it all starts with this defense that has more than made its share of big plays. If things keep trending in this direction, you can bet a ton of those backs and receivers are going to spend a lot of time in ice baths before the end of the day. And just like that, let's head back to our team inside Malone Stadium.
You feel it coming in the air tonight. For this moment, for all my life.
And the Warhawks will kick it off to start the second half. He'll start the return inside his 5.
God!
Any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. There's certainly room for improvement after that scoreless first half stalemate.
Yeah, we've seen offense back 30 years in that first half, but you got a whole new half to play here. So why not come out on this first drive, make a statement, and finally get us back into the age of contemporary college football?
You sound very discouraged as I sound encouraged. That's great defense. Phenomenal defense in the first half. Who doesn't love a 0-0?
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Feeling some heat. What a complete disaster. What a terrible decision to run that far backwards and take the safety. So after taking the safety, they'll line up for a free kick from their own 20. Hauls it in and looking upfield.
Returner is tackled down.
3 in the morning.
And for ULM Warhawks will take over. 1st and 10.
UL Monroe has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. They start this 3rd quarter with the lead, but they might want to think about shoring up that protection.
Yeah, the good news is you're leading on the scoreboard. The bad news is your quarterback doesn't feel like it because you can't protect him. So, David, adjustments in pass protection, that has to be something they were talking about here at halftime.
100%. Just you can't get him hit that much. He's still doing a good job delivering the football, but if you keep hitting the quarterback enough, man, they'll start to see ghosts, they'll panic, and they'll make some of those mistakes.
Going to try to get it himself. Wisely avoiding the big hit with the slide. The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page. As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Pressure coming. Buys a little time. Great job to get down with the slide after getting everything you could. Quick timeout by the defense here, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. Just enough time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. Still looking, on the move. And the heat was all over him, and that's the way the 3rd quarter will wrap up with a big sack. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. 1 quarter to go, and might we have the makings of a classic 4th quarter finish. The Warhawks inside the final minute trying to wind this clock to 0. Back to pass, it's Moody. Dances away from the pressure, going to his left. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. A 3rd and long coming up here. Wants to go up top. Showing the arm strength down the left side. And he crosses the goal line for the late touchdown, and that one just might finish this baby off.
How about the bomb? The Hail Mary coming out, and the offense executes it great. They throw the ball deep. Where's the defense? Man, you know this ball is going deep. You know they need it. They got to have it. And the defense just doesn't play great, doesn't get to the football to make a play.
About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Set to kick it away.
From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. The offense set for a first down play. He wants to throw. Coming after it. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. They'll use the timeout. 6 seconds left on the clock. After this, it'll be a wrap. Back to throw, it's Rodemaker. They're trying to get to him. It's another safety. Can you believe this? Second of the game.
A lot of things had to happen for this offense to get back in the game, but how about the defense? The defense said, no, sir. We're going to end this one right now. Makes the big play, gets the safety. Not only do they score points, they get the football back, and the clock is on this side. The defense just ended this football game.
When you hit this point in the season, week 7, you sort of turn the corner, and you remain unbeaten at this point. You've morphed into a championship contender.
Yes, but you don't want to peek too far ahead, Reese. You kind of want to be like, nothing to see here, just move on. We haven't accomplished what we wanted yet. We haven't accomplished what we set out to do. It's week 7. I know you guys got bigger hopes and bigger dreams than just being to week 7 and being undefeated.
And guys, I've been really impressed with this team because they've just seemed to always have an identity. From the very beginning of the year, they knew who they were. They knew what they were going to go out and try to accomplish and how they wanted to dominate teams. And they've been able to do that to this point. So, David, to your point, just keep getting better every single week moving ahead. And this team could be in the college football playoff discussion.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Stop. Stop. Said he couldn't. But I think you might have to talk to Granny about this, but I think Grayson wants to come over this weekend. London? Yeah, I thought he was too, but he said he couldn't, so. He does that every time, though. I said he does that every time, though. Alright, I'm gonna call my AirPods ready. But I might think I need a haircut, because, like, what is this? What you mean, no more haircut? It's either that or you're getting me a perm. It's either that or you're getting me a perm. And nah, buddy, you're still providing. Nah, you ain't either. Oh no. Hey, you have $600. What are you talking about? So you got $600 this morning. How much I gave you for all them chairs? Alright, well, 80 of it can go to my perm. Alexa, what's 180 divided by 2? Alright, well, that means you still got $90 to spend on me. Okay, well, you still got 40. I remember that when you want me to wipe your butt. Huh? What'd you say? Oh, well, if I have a friend over, we'll walk. I'll say Granny says yeah, because, Granny overpowers all. That's crazy. I've already tried that. Yeah, sitting in the seat. Oh my God! It don't work. Why would I be lying to you? Whatever. I don't go downtown with Pharrell no more. I ain't doing it. I might with London or Tracy.
You got Bama. I like them black too, don't worry. Dark chocolate, huh? Dark chocolate, huh? Yeah. Y'all ever just be sitting on your bed and realize, you know, you got a haircut. It's been a bad few days. But you know what? At least you ain't dead. You ever just be sitting on your bed, right? Let me just, hold up. Y'all ever just be sitting on your bed and realize, you know, it's been a bad couple days. But you know what? At least you ain't broke. Hey, y'all ever realize you actually have a bad couple days? Just remember, they had the worst day of your life, but at least you ain't broke. Yo, I have nothing else better to do. So I'm gonna do, right? Okay, so. Yo, I have nothing else better to do. So I'm gonna do basically, you know, if y'all know, what the fuck should have been? Let's do it. That's my comment, actually. Hey, yo, good game. There. I'm like very good, so I'm gonna post that. Hey, you ever think about getting to walking your dollar and yo had tattoos? Hey, you ever stepping dog shit and you walk in your dollar and your hat had cooties? Ah, you think
hey, hey, oh. Shit, I can't say nothing. Oh no, not Booty. Why are you risking the transfer? Ain't saying nothing. Oh, the motherfuckers can't tell me nothing. I'll be in the truck.
Welcome to the Port City, Mobile, Alabama, home to the South Alabama Jaguars, Hancock Whitney Stadium, and we have been fired up about this match all week. Today, a showdown of a couple of foes from the Sun Belt, as we'll see a team fresh and ready to go off a bye week, the UL Monroe Warhawks, taking on the South Alabama Jaguars. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Warhawks will kick it away first.
Time for football.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. So the South Alabama Jaguars offense is on the field for the first time today. And this big fella can beat you in a number of different ways in the passing game, David.
Yeah, so much fun to have a guy that I can rely on, that can beat guys over the middle of the field, that can beat man-to-man coverage. This guy's the ultimate weapon.
And I love that this guy has an awesome catch radius. You don't have to be perfect as a quarterback when you throw to him. He can make you look good.
They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down.
And that's why QBs love their tight ends so much, right? Especially when they're athletic, because they make short throws turn into long gains. Because of his ability after the catch, it's so unique and special. He is dominant in this offense.
It's 1st and 10 from the 31. They'll move the running back to try to force the defense to adjust. Now he's going to break the pocket. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
And that is an all-too-familiar sight. Listen, this team won last week, but they gave up 4 sacks. They got to protect this young man early in this game. Don't set the tone, and let's not go back to last week.
We'll see if they can get a little better protection after the sack. It's 2nd and 12. Pre-snap motion in the backfield. Lopez wants to fire. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Ball's at the 29. Defense can taste getting off the field. It's 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to him. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
On the play. Now, a 4th down.
Gets the first one of the day out of there. He ought to be fresh. They only used him twice in that victory last week. They'll wrap him up and bring him down, and that's how we'll wrap up the first quarter. Defense has dominated the early part of this game, and the stats point that out emphatically. Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm as we start the second quarter. First down to start the drive after the break. He'll start this drive firing. Grabbed in the middle, it's Smith. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Now on 2nd down after the short completion. He's looking to throw. Quickly complete. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain.
Yeah, and you see running backs in today's football, they play wide receiver basically for you. But you got to find a guy that you can throw it to, and you know he's going to catch the ball consistently.
Trying to escape and get it himself. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. The Warhawks come to the line with a new set of downs. Fires to the tight end.
Hey. Yeah.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. And this veteran quarterback just overshot his man that time.
Well, the good news is he did a nice job running the coverage. He knew exactly where to go with the football that time. Just a little bit too much on that pass. You wonder if that's just nerves. He's got to settle himself down a little bit.
Makes a man miss. He'll be down at the 4-yard line after that terrific run. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Now adjusting. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Steps away to find some room. Reels it in the end zone. Touchdown, UL Monroe.
And how about the aggressiveness? This coach says, I'm going for it. We're going to put 6 on the board, time ticking down, maybe be a little bit more conservative. I love the way they put the hammer down. Now they have the lead going into the half, an extra point away from a 7-point lead.
To the air, it's Booty. Quarterback adapting. He's into the end zone and what a way to end the half. A touchdown, a 2-point conversion, and that's how we'll go to the break.
8, South Alabama, 0.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Guys, it is tough to beat the pageantry and quality of play so far today in Mobile. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's head back inside Hancock Whitney Stadium.
The Jaguars will line up to kick off and start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Guys, we'll see what this Warhawk offense can get done this time. Here's the chance for the proverbial double dip. Get a score late in the first half and back it up with one early in the second.
And it's such a big deal with, I don't know how to quantify it, Jesse Reese. Like we talked about it for years. When you get that momentum on your side, it's so hard to stop it. And they created it right before the first half. Now, big opportunity here for them.
Yeah, so the defense, David, they've got to nip it in the bud right now, too. And I think they were really upset with the way that first half ended, giving up points the way they did. They need to make a stop on this drive right now, not let this thing get out of hand.
They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game. Offense.
So frustrating to see an offense lose track of the play clock and pick up a penalty like that. A first down for the offense. Dropping back, it's Moody. They've avoided the interception all day, but they were lucky to get that one back here late. It'll be second down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. He's looking for a man on second down. Got a man. It's Smith. Timeout is called, and it's the defense wanting to make sure that everyone's on the same page for this big down.
And listen, I know that wasn't a huge gain. It was positive, but I like doing more of that in today's college football. I'm just going to try to give my playmakers a chance.
He uncorks one deep. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have held on. Well, this head coach is clearly sending a message. Not sure what it is, but he's going for it, close to his... Gonna take a shot. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds.
Great coverage on that fourth down play. Nice job blanking the receiver out wide. The defense, you could tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
Guys, we'll have another look at this South Alabama offense. The sledding has been tough. Scores have been at a premium, Jesse, and every possession seems like it could switch the momentum of the game.
Yeah, Reese, for this offense, just feels like they just haven't been as physical. And for this offensive coordinator, David, he's having to go deep into the playbook just to try to generate a first down.
Well, and the good thing is there's not a ton of game pressure because the other side's not scoring either. But if you can find that one thing...
And the quarterback put up two and sacked at the 12.
4 yards on the play. Brings up third down.
Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. When you're dealing with a deficit like this, it's all about somebody stepping up to make a play, and you might as well start here in the fourth quarter. Now facing a third down as they line up after the break. Lopez to pass. They're bringing heat. And he can't find anyone open, and down he goes. A sack here late in the fourth.
Fourth down coming up.
On fourth down, looking to pass. He'll take a shot. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted. Got room on the return. He's at the 40. Running inside the 20. Touchdown, Warhawks. What a great play by the defense and paying it off with the interception return. They are finishing the deal, building the lead here in the fourth, and they are going to go to 7-0.
Man, what a play by this defense. You're trying to get the ball back to your offense, trying to salt this game away and get the win. Not only do you create the turnover, you get the touchdown. Now you take a 2-score lead late in this ball game. This defense just stepped up in a big moment.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and the lead balloons to 15.
That makes the score. ULM.
About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
0.
He'll bring it back from inside his 5. And the returner will be brought down. The Jaguars offense ready to go back to work. I know the situation looks bleak, but have we nothing if we don't have hope, David?
Amen. I mean, keep hope alive.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. Offense uses a timeout, 17 seconds left on the clock.
South Alabama.
Lopez wants to fire. Pocket starts to collapse. Trying to make magic with his feet. The offense gets the timeout. 12 ticks left on the clock. You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Didn't have much of a choice, just had to throw that one away. It'll be 4th down. Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. He lobs one high down the left side. Heaves it into trouble, and he finds trouble with the pick. And he's brought down after the pick, and time has expired here in the 4th. A strong, methodical, workmanlike effort from this team. No frills, just get the job done and get the win.
I love when you describe my teams like that. Just consistent, methodical, strong. I don't have to do things special every single week. All I'm supposed to do is get the W, and that's what they did.
And this is why practice is so important, guys. You can tell that this team was locked in way back earlier in the week. They watched the film. They got good looks in practice. They knew what to anticipate. They knew what looks they were going to see. And when those looks presented themselves, boy, oh boy, did they ever take advantage.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This one. Come on. Don't blink us down. just need one good year. Lucky we win. But like, I just need one good year. Not really be better than this for like that sure. Figure it out.
Welcome to Monroe, Louisiana, Malone Stadium, home to the ULM Warhawks, and fans have been getting ready for this one pretty much all week. Today, a couple of Sun Belt rivals ready to square off. As we'll see, the Texas State Bobcats taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the UL Monroe Warhawks. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we are ready to tee it up. And the Bobcats will kick it away to start.
Set to kick it off.
On the move from inside his 5. And he's able to pick his way through the traffic nicely for a good return on that one before he's brought down. So the UL Monroe Warhawks offense takes the field. And here comes their leader, Jesse. He just has a way of elevating everybody's play.
And he's a point guard, too. So good at distributing the football, finds the open guys, and he makes this up.
Oh, and he gets downfield for the big catch. Running toward the tape. And he'll take it all the way. They couldn't bring him down. Touchdown, UL Monroe.
A lot of coaches talk about scripting the first series. You could tell the script reads, get that wide receiver the football because he can make plays. The quarterback, you can tell he has confidence in his guy. He finds him, and he does the rest.
Dances away to buy time. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds.
Is no good.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
6. Texas State 0.
Here he comes from inside his own 5. And the return man is stopped, and that'll leave it up to the offense on the next drive. The Bobcats offense will take the field for the first time. Looking for a productive play on first down. He's going to pass. Grabbed behind the line. It's Wilson. And they pick up just a few on that completion. 2nd and 7 from the 15.
15-yard line. Brings up 2nd down.
They'll try the run. Open space at the 25. They make the stop, but this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
For the offense.
Wide receiver now comes in motion. Touch pass on the run. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Looking to pass. It's McLeod. And that pass will be jarred loose on 2nd down. That brings up 3rd down. Time for one more snap before the end of the quarter. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And that one's going to be batted away, incomplete, and we have played one. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. We've played one. Before we move on, let's have a look at the stats. They've switched into the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. The Bobcats will punt it away on 4th down. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Gets the first one of the day off, and hoping he's not as busy as he was in that loss last week when he kicked it 4 times. Slips through the line. Wide open, and it's a foot race. They won't get him. It's a touchdown. He did that one all by himself. Make a few guys miss, turn on the afterburners, and boom, everybody's toast.
And that's why you got him back deep, because that guy can do that. You got to be explosive and quick and have good vision, and you see all those things on one punt return. Takes it back to the house, makes people miss, turn it on the gas. Great job, great return.
They got the late touchdown on the board, now about to kick it away and hoping the defense can keep them from answering. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And the returner will be knocked down. Texas State gets the football back, and here comes the offense. Getting late here in the first half, they'll have a chance to make this a one-possession game.
And the offensive play
And that pass is intercepted. And they'll drag him down after a good return on the interception. A veteran in this defense stayed locked in on his rules and made the interception. Looking downfield, it's Moody. He wants it all. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Warhawks. They want to finish the season strong, and man, are they doing that here in this Week 11 performance. And the extra point is good, and the lead moves to 20. So they got the touchdown, now going to put it in the hands of their defense to finish off this half.
Texas State, 0.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half, we'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. Complete to the left. At midfield, he's got room. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Going up top on first down. He lofts one down the sideline. How about getting the foot down on that throw for the big completion? Just a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime. He's looking to throw it. Getting some heat. Makes the catch. It's Fox. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for one or two more plays. And here on second down, they'll send out the field goal unit to try to get 3 before the break. He splits the uprights and puts 3 on the board. So they get the late field goal right before the half, and not much time after this kickoff for an answer. On the run from inside his own 5. They finally make the stop, and that one will make those halftime stats look a little nicer as we head to the break. First half in the books. Time now to join Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Fellas, you've had yourselves one great broadcast so far today there in Monroe. And there is no better place to start this halftime than by reviewing how this wideout has been a one-man wrecking crew. The kid's been everywhere. And I love how he's willing to go across the middle, but that he also has the jets to burn these DBs on the deep ball. If this defense wants to actually come back in this one, they better hide his cleats. And just like that, let's head back to our team inside Malone Stadium.
Thanks for that breakdown, Kevin. All teed up and ready to go here in the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Texas State has the football back, and they'll go on offense. They start this third quarter in a big hole, and they have to start climbing out right now.
And they're going to have to be really aggressive. It's like this offense, when I'm playing from behind, every possession means so much more. And if you look the other side, the defense, they haven't given much resistance.
Yeah, nothing has gone their way in the first half offensively. And you know now, based on how this defense is playing with their confidence, that you are going to be challenged on every single snap. So buckle up, get your mind right, and get ready to come back in this game.
Moving the running back, trying to get the D to tip its hand. Dropping back, it's McLeod. Swings it out to the flat. And the ball is out. Who's going to get it? And the defense got it.
You've got to have better ball security on offense. The football possession, that is priceless. Losing possession, turning the ball over, that kills you in games, that loses games, and that is a bad play at a bad time.
Touchdown, UL Monroe! And the stomping has commenced. Well, this receiver is making this passing attack look like it's going against air.
No doubt, it does. It looks like it's on air. I tell you what, you're going to find a way to rough this guy up a little bit. Be physical. Make sure he takes a toll instead of all these big plays he keeps making. Make him tired, physically dent him a little bit, make him have to work a little bit harder than you have been.
Play the analytics here, and you go for 2.
Green 25.
He'll set up to throw. Steps to his left, out of the pocket. And the defense on him, and he will go down. Sack on the two-point try. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
26, Texas State, 3.
He'll start the return inside his 5. And he coughs it up inside the 20. The kicking team's got it, and they take the ball right back.
And this kickoff unit, they've got heat-seeking missiles running down the field with bad intentions. They hit that return man with authority, and that's what popped the ball loose.
I'm not really sure what the thought process here is other than just trying to troll them by not running a play. This offense has a second down play. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama. Starting off this quarter close enough to smell the goal line. They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal. Oh, he faked the spike. He's going to throw it. Got it behind the line. It's Smith. And they knock him down in the backfield. Outstanding play by the defense.
Man, there are certain guys that I want to make sure I hone in on, and I do not give them the football in space. And this running back is one of those guys. Really good job by the defense, keeping their eyes on their keys.
Tried to freeze him with a fake spike. Touchdown, Warhawks! And the punishment has been extended. They add on another score, and now that record oh so close to going to 8-1 on the season.
And you knew this one was over already, but how about an exclamation point to go with it? Another score for this offense. They've had themselves a great day, and the stats just continue to pile up.
This is what you're looking for when you have the better team. Go out and show it. Don't fool around with them. Go out and play to a standard of excellence.
Just dominate. You know you're going to take care of business. You know you're going to win. It's like how many? How many can I win by? And I like that you keep your foot on the gas and just continue to pile it on. It's their job to stop you. Let them do their job. You just keep going on.
It's not about the X's and the O's. It's the Jimmies and the Joes. This is why recruiting is so important in college football. They just had better players. More physical. They were faster, and it showed.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
What day is it in Australia?
It's Wednesday, January 1st, 2025 in Canberra, Australia.
What the fuck did I lose to though? What the fuck's Marshall? Oh, conference championships a bye week is crazy. Birds of a feather, we belong together and change the weather. We belong together. Okay.
Welcome, everyone, to the Plains in Jordan-Hare Stadium, home of the Auburn Tigers, where telling someone War Eagle is just as common as saying hello. There's just something about the nightcap. After a day of wall-to-wall football, it just seems this is when chaos ensues. As we'll see a squad from the Sun Belt, the UL Monroe Warhawks, taking on the winners of 3 straight, the Auburn Tigers. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, let's get this thing started. Auburn will kick off to get us underway. Fielded in the end zone, it's Hill. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out.
What the fuck?
You think the fans are ready for this one? The booth's shaking underneath us, guys. Looking for a man. It's Moody. He makes the grab. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. This crowd bringing the energy and noise early. Feelings going downfield for the big play. And the incomplete pass taking a shot on 2nd down, and they'll be left with a 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd down, going up top. Got his man. He's loose. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. And he takes it all the way. They couldn't stop him. Touchdown, UL Monroe.
Number 3.
You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game and get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
On to attempt the try.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
And the extra point makes it 7-0. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they get it in with a huge play, an 80-yard touchdown pass. They're just about ready to kick it away.
Kick this one away.
Oh, look at Mr. Hands taking the squibber inside the 30. He'll be
Squibber?
stopped, but
Buddy,
good work
that was
there
my
to get
max
the ball
punt.
out to the 37.
Is
So
you
Auburn's offense
wanna
will have its
buy?
first possession of the game. Here comes the offense on first down. Pulls it, fired complete. And just a short,
Let's
safe
keep it
pass
that
play.
way.
They pick up a few. Offense in a split backfield. Looking to throw, it's Thorne. Pressure coming. Dumps it off in the flats. And with that stop, we are headed toward the end of the first quarter. Here on third down for this offense. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. They've changed ends of the field, now facing third down as they go back to work. From the gun, wants to pass. And the defense gets to the quarterback.
And it's such an advantage for this defense to have an outside linebacker like that can rush the passer, because they can set the edge. They can get off the ball, and they're just way too fast for tight ends or for offensive tackles to get out and block them.
They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Coming after it. And they can't connect, but the flag flies, and I think this is going to be pass interference.
Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
They'll throw it on first down. He's got it. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more. Fires toward the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Warhawks.
Touchdown.
And a lot of times you see those receivers, as soon as they get by the DBs, you know, that hand goes straight up in the air. I got him. I got to step on him. He got to step on him. And the ball was thrown perfectly out in front. You can see he runs underneath it, gets it, and gets the long touchdown on the go route.
Here's the return from inside his 10. They make the stop on the return, and that is priority one. You don't want some big return to give up a cheap touchdown on the final play of the half. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. A first half that saw a little bit of everything there on the Plains. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Pat Dye Field in Jordan-Hare.
And the Warhawks will kick it off to start the second half. And he takes this from inside the 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage. At the 17. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Maybe adjustments or attitude adjustments. They've got to find a way to run the ball at least some here in the second half.
I do think you said something that's important. I think running the football is an attitude. Like, it starts with the offensive.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
You have to imagine the game plan in the second half. Being down, I got to come out and throw the football successfully, but how about this offensive line? They don't do their job. They don't protect their guy, and the defense setting the tone right out the gate.
Ooh. Ooh.
And after the loss on that last one, an all-important second down play from the 12. Running back goes in motion. Fighting off the defender. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few.
Well, it's important in this game, this offense gets the running back involved out on the perimeter in space where he can do some damage. That time they got it to him.
What'd she say about
the
tomorrow?
Football. He picked up a couple of yards, but it gives the defense something to think about.
If every journey begins with a step, this offense needs to step into a third down conversion and then try to turn it into some scores, and fast. And he'll be knocked down at the 2-yard line.
Well, the defense knew coming into the second half here, they were going to have to crank up the pass rush, right? They've got the lead. They're going to be seeing this quarterback drop back. How can you affect him? You've got to win up front one-on-one and get home, and they did there on third down.
Auburn sends out the punting unit. 3 and out and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Sometimes avoiding disaster is the best thing. The punter just gets it out of there. Makes a move. Excellent coverage and tackle that time, and that's how the third quarter comes to a close. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. As we start the fourth quarter, it'll take a pretty sizable comeback to win this one. He'll start the drive here with first down to open this period. He wastes no time and comes out throwing. It's complete. And he ran away from the defense.
That wasn't my deal.
Touchdown, UL Monroe.
Plan.
They extend this lead, and it looks as if they are going to make it 2 wins in a row.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
I don't give a fuck if salty or not.
He'll try to tack on one more.
Everything's a little salty when you play against Cracker.
They're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. This offense has pretty much been stuck in the mud the entire game. It's been a frustrating performance, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, you can't be hanging your head just yet. This game's not over. This coaching staff is still evaluating their players. So if you're on the field right now, you've got to finish this game. You've got to try to prove something to them.
Well, the game is over, to be clear. They're not coming back. But I hear what you're saying. Keep fighting. Keep showing your coaches it matters. And maybe find something positive here late that you can build on for the weeks to come.
Dropping back, it's Thorne. They're trying to get to it. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9. Sprinting to the line to try to get this one off. Clock's running. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. They're going to get him for a safety. Tried to make something out of nothing and still got stuck for the 2.
You could tell the defense smelled it. They knew exactly where they were on the field, put the pressure on him, got him down in the end zone. Safety, baby.
So after that safety, they'll kick it away from their own 20. He'll field the punt and see what he can get.
The return is tackled down at the 27, and the ULM offense will take over.
Timeout on the field and 4 ticks left to go.
Timeout, ULM.
Yo, what time it is?
And here we go, final play of the game right here. Wants to throw on 1st down. The pass is incomplete, and 1 second is left. Timeout is called with just a single second left.
And that's a good stop for this defense. And listen, there hasn't been a lot of positive today, but let's finish this game strong. I think that'll be the message from the defensive coordinator. Can we get a stop? Can we get them off the field? I know a lot.
He tries to take the top off. Oh, he's playing with fire, and he's picked off. Got some room to run. He's at the 40. At the 20. Touchdown, Tigers. A great return for the touchdown. Any return for a touchdown is a great one to a defense.
And this defense has had a rough day, but how about this play? Breaking on the football, making the pick, taking it to the house, maybe build some momentum for some future games.
Really?
And now they'll try to get the 2-point conversion, guys.
Really?
To throw, it's Thorne. And the defense gets to him and
Really?
snuffs out the 2, and they will draw no closer here. Well, how about this one? A fun one. These guys came in
Really?
as underdogs, and they walk out as the winner.
They didn't care they were unranked. That's not what they were worried about. Oh, this team's ranked. They weren't looking at any different. They were looking to come in and get the W and execute. Great job believing they could come, Jesse, and knock them off.
Yeah, you're right, David. This team came in with something to prove, and they knew they had a national audience that was going to be paying attention to this game. What a great job going out under the lights, big-time stage against a ranked opponent.
But we're just
really putting
better.
their A game out there on the field.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
You know what'll really get him? Right here. Action. I'll send him to the house. You're lying! He's got us over Alabama. He's got us over Alabama. I'll beat Penn State. Boys, we're actually ranked. Boys, we're actually ranked. Is it supposed to rain tomorrow?
Jonesboro, Arkansas, Centennial Bank Stadium, home to the Red Wolves of Arkansas State, and fans have been fired up for this one all day. We believe we've got a great one in store today, and we've got a team that makes it into the top 25. Now when you go on the road, that's when you prove you belong. As we'll see, the number 25 team in the country, the UL Monroe Warhawks, taking on another team from the Sun Belt, the Arkansas State Red Wolves. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it going.
I don't fully expect to win the national championship. That is not going to happen.
He'll bring it out. It's Bryant. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So the Arkansas State Red Wolves offense will take the first swing of the game. And as we look out on the field, here comes the man who makes it all go, and that's this quarterback.
That would mean, personally, a better team than Auburn, like about 10 times. That you have to beat them like 3, because we got to go to a bowl first. And low-key, I don't think we're getting invited to a bowl being a Sun Belt team. But, you know.
Man, in college football, you see a lot of bad tackling. You didn't see it right there. That was an awesome job. First off, being there at the point of attack. Once the tight end made the catch, there was no doubt he was going down. Great job form tackling.
That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. What a complete
that's it. That's game right there. Boom. Right there.
Decision to run that far backwards and take the safety.
Oh, and how about this defense? Understanding where they are on the field. They got a chance to put points on the board, and they did.
They'll boot it away from their own 20 after taking the safety. Spinderella. Nice return there, and he'll be dragged down at the 34. The Warhawks offense will get the ball for the first time. And here comes the quarterback, and one thing you know for sure, with this team, as he goes, so goes the offense.
And he's a big-time talent, Reese. This guy can hurt you in a multitude of ways, throwing and running the football. He's going to have to be dialed in, though, because this defense is going to give him a lot of different looks. It's really important mentally this QB is on his game.
Looking for a man. It's Booty. He's going for it all. And the DB forcing the incomplete pass with the deflection.
Well, the defender got his hand on
Okay.
that one, tipped it up in the
I don't even
air.
know what's going on,
Offense, man,
because I know they ain't.
wasn't paid.
They'll
Okay, I
throw
better stop
again
talking
after the
shit.
incompletion. And
Yeah, I better
that
stop talking
pressure
shit.
just engulfed him. A sack for this defense. Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. We've put one in the books. Let's have a look at our game summary. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. Now facing a third down as they come back to the line after the break. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play.
Watch this.
He'll pull it down and run. Oh, the pirouette gets him loose. And eventually taken down, but what about that spin move? Gives him the first down yardage.
That is the exact situation that every defense draws up. I want you in third and long. I want you in a predictable passing situation. But I don't want you with that guy, because that guy can run around, scramble, buy time, make third and long look like third and short, and pick up a first down.
Well, you're making a positive out of a negative. And that time, quarterback, nice job buying time. He's trying to throw the football downfield. Nothing there, so instead of throwing it away and getting the incomplete.
Gonna let it fly. And it's caught inside the 15. And it is a chunk play. Huge gain on that one before the
I'm not
defense
even trying
brings
to
it to an
record
end.
even work like. Later, Nick.
Back to throw. It's Moody.
Later, Nick.
Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly except catch the football.
Later, Nick.
Second down coming. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He found a little opening and got loose. They couldn't stop him in the backfield, so a solid pickup there. The offense quickly calls timeout to stop the clock. Just enough time to get off one final play of the half. He wants to throw it. Keeping his eyes downfield, rolling left. So
That's
close
putty.
to that end
That's
zone.
putty.
He can almost taste it, but it'll be first and goal for this offense.
No.
That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, it is hard to beat Jonesboro when that town is buzzing as it is today. And it's been said football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen and panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most. And with that, let's send it back to the guys at Centennial Bank Stadium.
Thanks for that halftime report, Kevin. Kickoff and kickoff return teams on the field, and we're just about ready to go in the second half.
Like,
And here's the return.
if it happens, it happens.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. UL Monroe has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Trying to find his man on first down.
You don't know about me, but I'm feeling 23. Everybody feeling right.
After the loss on that last one, an all-important second down play from the 12. Wants to throw. It's Booty. He's going to take off.
They're scared.
Across the 25, he's got room. Referee signals timeout. It's the defense wanting to make sure that they have everything just right with a big play coming. Here they come, trying to convert a third and short from the 28. They'll try to get it through the air.
Over there, Buckaroo.
He'll pull it down. How about that nice run from this junior quarterback? The defense going to stop the clock with a timeout. They want to make sure they have everybody on the same page.
Oregon State werewolves.
Man, how tough is this guy to defend? He drops back, everything tells you pass, and then he scrambles and gets the first down. Just so hard to defend.
And the Warhawks will line it up on 1st and 10. Keeps looking downfield.
That's too much.
And he can't escape, and down he goes.
All right, this offense needs to come up with this defensive end because he is a problem. They have got to find a way to help out the offensive tackle, prevent this guy from getting to the quarterback.
On 2nd down, wants to throw. He's got it down the left. And he's got enough for a 1st down. Now to see if they have enough time to snap it again here in the 3rd.
They do. Look, boom.
Time has expired here in the quarter, and Louisiana Monroe has the edge. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings.
Okay, I could this. I could. Just because I want to. Probably just to hit one of these. And then these. Like. These. Watch this.
Linebackers shuffling around, trying to keep the quarterback from getting a read. And the quarterback will just drop to a knee. After the stumble earlier this year, a lot of people wrote this team off. People might be searching for spots on the bandwagon again now.
Yeah, give this coaching staff a lot of credit too, Reese, because they made a few tweaks and adjustments schematically to their personnel as well, and they've really now seemed to find a nice rhythm.
And it's hard to find that early in the season, but the good teams figure out who they are, what they do well, and you can tell they're starting to get in a groove, figure out who does what well, and maximize that and accentuate that.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College
the most
Football.
hated franchise in the history of the NFL and, with the possible exception of the New York Yankees, the most despised in sports history. This is from Anzacs.org.
Beat him back. Fimo. That is hilarious. This is funny. What are the Kentucky's? What is Kentucky? New Mexico. That's crazy. This one was big up. 6 and 5. Not bad. That's funny. God damn. Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. type of shit. Low key, I might just have might just have and I just damn Deion Walker, you big as hell. Hey, you big as hell, dog. Not like that, but like, damn. Some people say it's a user. Some people say it's not. So we're gonna figure this out one way or another. See, look. What the fuck are you fighting for? Okay. Type of shit you wouldn't understand. That shit you didn't understand. Same time every time? Okay, so he's always open. If I'm correct. Bam. That shit, you wouldn't understand. In the sky, higher in the Just. Buggy. My love is deeper than the hall. one interception. Enrique! 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 You know who you messing with? The fucking Quavius, the Quante Jones motherfucking piece of shit. Oh, let's see shit. Come on. Quavius Jones. So regardless of what you do, so let's say he was up here, correct? That's hard. No, fuck it. Interception. Yeah. Watch me. Let me. Noob. Oh shit. Oh. They're number 19? That's some bullshit. Great news. You wanna go focus? Oh, shit. 5 hours, dude. You fucking with me, bro. Listen, if they're gonna do their alternate, I want to do my alternate, okay? Well, their alternate looks way better. Get P40.
Welcome to Monroe, Louisiana, Malone Stadium, home to the ULM Warhawks, and fans have been getting ready for this one pretty much all week. As we wind our way toward the end of another college football season, one of the grand traditions is paying tribute and respect to those who have just poured their souls into the success of this program and honor the seniors on Senior Day. As we'll see the number 19 team in the country, the Louisiana Raging Cajuns, taking on the 21st ranked team in the land, the UL Monroe Warhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. He'll bring it out. It's Middleton. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he stopped at the 14. So the Louisiana Raging Cajuns return man Hartley helped out the offense with that one. And the adrenaline is pumping on overdrive in games like this, guys, and it's crucial to get your emotions under control.
No doubt. In rivalry games, you've got to limit the mental errors and you've got to limit the penalties because those will kill you, Pop.
And you got to come out under control. It means so much. We know that. The fans are all talking about it, but it's just football.
Give to the running back.
I don't mind the run here, and I say that because it's second down and 4 and now at least it's third down and ever. Now you have a chance on third down to be successful, not as predictable, not as many yards to get. I think that's a good call by the offense.
Trying to get to him. And the quarterback goes down all the way back at his 4-yard line. The Raging Cajuns will try to pin them back with the punt. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. On the return, it's Davis. And good work.
Hey, y'all did it to me. I'm
to
gonna
get
do
the
y'all.
return man down on the ground. So UL Monroe's offense will go to work for the first time today. Offense set on first down. Looking to move it through the air. Oh, he's going to go up top. And how about that DB getting a hand in there and forcing the incomplete pass? This should be the last play of the quarter. Looking to throw, it's Moody. Starts to scramble to the left. Going back to the well, another deep ball.
I know it.
We've reached the end of the first quarter, and it has been a defensive battle, and the stats tell the tale so far.
Low key, I'm kind of stuck in all.
Let's see if the offenses can find a little rhythm here in the second. Now facing a third down as they line up after the break. The snap sets up to throw. Here he goes breaking the pocket. And he makes the catch inside the 10. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it first and goal at the 6. After that huge gain, now a chance to cash it in from just outside the 5. And he's sprinting. He'll take it all the way. Touchdown, Warhawks! Defensive coordinator told us this week they had to keep this guy from scrambling. Knowing it, doing it, two vastly different things.
It looks a whole lot easier when you diagram it up on the board, doesn't it, Reese? Then you finally go out and have to execute. You try blitzing this guy, you try playing zones, you rush 4, you rush 3. It doesn't matter. If he breaks contain, he's gone.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Here comes the Louisiana offense onto the field. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out,
Take this,
Jesse.
Chuckle Nuts.
He just had
And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
Hey, yo,
Just
bro.
a few seconds remaining here as they try to put something up before halftime.
Tickle this.
Wants to fire on second down. They're bringing heat.
You ain't going nowhere. 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 You ain't going nowhere. 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 Nowhere.
That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Thanks so much, guys. And I need not tell you, rivalry games always bring out a ton of emotion. And no surprise, we saw just that in the first half today. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. With that, let's throw it back to the guys to see how this rivalry matchup plays out.
All right, Kevin, about ready to get things cranked back up here.
Memphis would be 11-02. Ohio State.
Second half ahead.
Okay, I kinda fucked that up,
He'll try to help out their field position.
Give me a
Probably
sec.
needed to pick up an extra block or two,
It
but
won't
as it is,
happen
he'll be
again.
stopped at the 28. Guys, we'll see what this Warhawk offense can get done this time. Now, here's a chance after that score late in the first half to open the second half by putting another drive together.
It would be so awesome for this squad. Like, you did your first job. You took care of the 2-minute drill. Now come out, Jesse. Continue that momentum. Continue that feel-good juice you had in the locker room.
And this offense should be feeling that good juju, too, because they did some nice things on that last drive. Quarterbacks, skilled players, offensive line, everybody gelling and playing together. Let's see if they can carry that forward here on this first drive of the second half.
Very few times
Man,
can you
if
get
you
a
would
guy
call this,
that
bro,
wide open in a game.
so
And when
happy.
you do, you have to
But now you
capitalize
suck.
on it.
Go.
That cute.
And the quarterback bought some
It's 1 for
time,
4,
but
bro.
not enough.
It is 1
Down
for
he
4.
goes with the
Try
sack.
that again, buddy.
Quick
That's
timeout
1
by
4
the
4.
defense there, trying to make sure everyone has the same call. You want to talk about aggressive or wacky? This head coach is keeping his offense on the field inside his own 30. When you've been around like this guy has, you know how valuable picking up the first down with your feet can be. The defense burns their third and final timeout of the half. The Warhawks have it with a 1st and 10. He's going for the big play. And the DB making a huge play, knocking it away downfield.
Incompletion, and I've said that a lot, and these teams are just struggling. I mean, the offense just doesn't know what to do. Nothing's working. Ground game, throw game. It's kind of been a rock fight on both sides.
See, when I did
Couldn't connect on that last play. Now 2nd and 10 from the 42. Scanning the field, it's Booty. Pocket starts to collapse. And the quarterback is snowed under.
And how about the inside linebacker flying through there? You see those guys come up, and you see how fast they can come up and fit the run. But how about...
I kind of wanted to beat them 21-0, but like...
Getting the big sack.
Time has expired here in the
December
quarter, and
23.
Louisiana Monroe has the edge. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. This is a 3rd and long.
Maybe a team that we versed and won against had low self-esteem, and then we beat... Okay, yeah, that's probably right. Well, shit.
He's looking downfield to throw. He's got an open man. And he's running in the open. Goes out of bounds just short of the goal line, and they'll be set up and in great position here.
Yeah, and this is great offense. You want to finish it. You want to finish the drill with your offense on the field and that clock ticking. Nice job converting on 3rd
Just
down
sack me, bro.
and basically salting this game.
Just sack me, bro.
The sweet feet buy a little time. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3.
Loss of 3. It's now 2nd and goal.
Linebackers trying to create some confusion. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He's looking to throw.
2, 1.
Now he's going to glide away from pressure.
Yeah.
Throw to the end zone, picked off. And he's down, and this game will end on a turnover.
Are they just standing there, bro? Stop. Stop.
It's really easy to get caught up in the emotion of a rivalry game. We did, and certainly this was a huge win.
Yeah, and you started, you circled it, you were ready for this team. This is the rivalry you put a lot of stock in all offseason. You're talking about this game in particular. You go out and get the dub. It's a relief because you definitely wanted this team.
And it's bragging rights for everybody, for the coaching staff, for the fans, but how about for the players as well? For another 365 days, you can talk about how you went out, you dominated, and you beat your rival. A lot of these guys are going to go on to the NFL. They'll be in locker rooms next year. They'll be talking about this for a long time.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
All right, boys. Now we're back into the game. That's what's up. All right, so now we just gotta beat the Appalachian little Nick or something like that. I mean, low key, not that bad. Not that bad. He put us at the top. Okay, he put us at the second. But like, bro's actually kind of retarded. I'm not gonna lie. Like, bro. We're winning that. That is so easy. We're winning that. We're winning, bro.
That's creamy. Oh, ew. Oh my God! No! You digging at me? You digging at a Nick? Ugh.
Hello and welcome to what should be a fantastic finish to the Sun Belt football season as we battle for the trophy and crown a champion of the Sun Belt Conference right here today. There's a lot more at stake than a championship trophy here today. There's playoff positioning and potentially just getting into the playoff on the line as well. So the stakes have never been higher. As we'll see the number 24th ranked team in the country, the Appalachian State Mountaineers, taking on the 14th ranked team in the land, the UL Monroe Warhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined here in the booth by Kirk Herbstreit. Kirk, let's get to the action on the field. The kickoff team is out there, and here we go. A conference championship on the line right now. And here's the return from inside the 5.
We're winning
at 19. Good job.
Y'all are nothing.
Mountaineers offense comes on the field first today. And this quarterback, of course, Kirk, he's the guy that stirs the drink for this team.
I mean, low-key, y'all are a better team, but I'm a better player.
Acts out all the scenes. He's the whole package. I love a quarterback who understands the ins and outs of a football game. This kid plays like he wrote the manual.
We're gaining some breathing room. Tackled at the 26.
Chris, I know it's the first play of the game, but boy, nice job by this offensive line. The back gets behind him, picks up some positive yards.
Off the play fake, he'll look to throw it. Snags a quick throw. So the offense faces a third and manageable here from the 25-yard line. To the air, it's Aguilar. It's a quick grab. They go backwards on that third down and completion. Sets up a fourth down. The punt team making their way on the field. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. And they finally stop him. Nice lane in that return. Puts the start of the drive in good position. And now before the kickoff, a timeout is taken by the kicking team here. The Warhawks offense gets their first crack now. Well, it's not easy to narrow down the impact players, just a few guys. What do you expect from them today?
Well, we got guys that can make plays as well as anybody in the country on both sides of the ball. That's why I think this matchup is so exciting. Two good teams with great individual players.
Getting set for the second quarter here. Both offenses searching for a spark. They didn't do much in the first quarter at all. Getting set here now for the second period. Both offenses looking for some efficiency, for a spark after that opening quarter. Offense getting set. Second down play here. Takes the toss, testing the right side here. Oh, and he breaks, aiming for the end zone. And he runs it out just short.
I'm calling that a tutty. Who was that? Yeah, that was a tutty. Okay, that was a tutty right there. Now, hold up. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Rolling down the street, smoking nine.
Outstanding blocking left side of that offensive line. That's really what opened up this play.
Oh, my
Good
bad.
job. You can see the results. You burst open and get a big gain on the ground. If I were them.
And he powers into the end zone. Touchdown, UL Monroe.
Oh, I just love to see an offense finish off a drive. You get inside that 5-yard line, you've got to be able to pound the ball to the goal line and into the end zone. Great job to finish it off.
They'll try to run this one in. And it gets into the end zone. So the offense getting some momentum before halftime with a touchdown. Now they kick off in hopes the defense can get a quick stop. Return starts from inside the 5. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. The App State offense goes back on the field. They've got a choice here for the final minute. Do they get aggressive, try to cut into this lead, or play it safe and point toward the second half? Quick throw over the middle. That's going to be incomplete. A first down drop here in the middle of the field. Second down play coming up. Dropping back, it's Aguilar. Running out of time in the pocket. And a senior making a disruptive impact play.
Well, the defense would not be denied on this play. They come up with a sack. The quarterback really didn't have much of a chance at all. Lucky he just held on to
this
the
game,
ball.
our chance.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be
Who they
third and
invite?
long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down? And he'll be brought down, and that will wrap up the first half of play. And that will do it.
I got a force to kick it to me anyways.
Thanks, Chris. 2 quarters down in the Sun Belt Championship. A couple of incredibly worthy teams battling for their rightful place in the history of this conference.
They don't deserve. Appalachian State does not deserve.
A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on third down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those 2 stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk and the conclusion of the Sun Belt Championship.
All right, Kevin, thank you for the update. And they'll kick it off to begin the second half.
UL Monroe State.
And it comes out to the 25. No return attempted there.
I found this on the web for all Monroe State. Check it out.
Here comes the UL Monroe offense back on the field. After scoring before halftime, a chance to really stretch this lead now in the first possession of the second half. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be?
Here it is on the map.
Louisiana rival college football.
They get the second half started with their running play. Breaking free at the 35. Out of bounds, but not before a huge gain. Offense gets a fresh set of downs. And now the defense decides to spend a timeout to regroup a bit. First down play call. How aggressive will it be?
Play my YouTube music.
Toss play. Back heads to his right. And he's stopped after gaining 4 yards. So 2nd and 6. Defense spends their second timeout to try to regroup.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here. Keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
Here's the second down play. Now here's the toss play. In the clear at the 25. No stopping him. Takes it all the way. Touchdown, Warhawks. Game-breaking speed for the running back to reach the end zone. That is just priceless for an offense.
Chris, that back was able to find that crease in the defense. Let's give credit to the big fellas up front for creating that crease. They all played a key role in that score.
So they'll try for the two-point conversion using the jumbo formation. They'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. And he gets into the end zone for 2 more points. The lead is now 16. The kickoff team is on the field to boot this one away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So the Appalachian State offense back out on the field now. And they hand it off to the back. They bring him down, but he reaches the 30-yard line.
Chris, the thing that I love about this play is the running back showing great patience and then the vision to find that hole and then accelerate through it for a nice gain.
Takes the handoff, heads to the right. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Hey, how about this defense? Just so physical against the run. These guys have not been able to do anything on the ground, and it's because of that defensive line and those linebackers taking away the run game.
Timeout called by the defense, their first of the half, as they try to make some adjustments here. To the air, it's Aguilar. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. And the ball to the ground. Offense keeps possession, recovers the fumble. First down here for this offense. Keeping it on the ground here. They'll just get back to the line of scrimmage, and that'll do it for the third quarter of play. Kirk, it's UL Monroe in the lead. So after 3 quarters of play, it's a pretty solid lead. Let's take a look at our game stats, how we got here. And now entering the final period of play, is there an epic comeback in store? We're going to find out. Offense getting set for a second down here to begin the quarter. Here's the snap. Quarterback drops back. Tries the right with a quick throw. And he's got it. Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. They'll hurry to the line here with the clock running. The offense spikes the ball here, looking to preserve as much clock as they can. Now here comes the bunch formation. They look to throw it here on second down. Fires it to the wideout. Oh,
that's
that
game.
was picked off. Short return tackle made at the 27. Crucial takeaway.
Boy, would this quarterback love to have this one back. They're trying to work themselves back into this game here in the second half. And the defense comes up with a big turnover that could be the nail in the coffin.
UL Monroe offense back out there now. They really built momentum in this game. They've been hard to stop. Can the defense make some adjustments? Come up with a stop here. Heads out of bounds as a short gain on the play.
I know this defense worked very hard at halftime to come up with answers on how to try to slow down this running back after the big first half, and he's already at it again.
And now it's the defense that calls timeout here, trying to get organized and preserve as much clock as possible.
That back just had nowhere to go. Got to give credit to the defense and their run fits on that play.
Looking to pass, it's Booty. Airing this one out toward the sideline. The catch is made for a huge pickup. And he steps out of bounds just short of the end zone.
Well, this quarterback is unflappable. Here they are working with the lead in the second half. Get to a third down. You got to throw the football. This is where you trust the quarterback to make a good decision, an accurate throw. He does it. You convert, and you keep working that clock.
And the quarterback will just sneak it here. Touchdown, UL Monroe. Stretching the lead. This one is getting ugly.
You know, coaches love to see a football team that doesn't get caught up in the scoreboard. They're just out executing and doing what needs to be done. That's what we're seeing from this offense. Yeah, they continue to put points on the board and they're pulling away. I just love to see the execution and how they're going about their business.
Now a two-point conversion attempt coming up.
Jackrabbit.
Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Hit as he releases it, and the pass falls incomplete.
Hey, great job here by the defense on this conversion. Nice heads-up play to prevent the two-point try.
Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away. He'll return it from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. The App State offense goes back on the field. This has been a rough game for these guys. Not much left to do but play for pride. And he just throws it away there. Safe move. Had nobody open. Second down after the incompletion. To throw, it's Aguilar. Time is running out. They'll take a deep shot. He launches too high, out of bounds, and incomplete.
How about the defense today? They have played so well. I think the defensive coordinator put together a great plan. His kids clearly understood their scheme because they have been aggressive and it
got him for a sack. A big play made by one of the senior leaders of this defense. Now a timeout is taken with just 5 seconds remaining. And here comes the punter onto the field. Looking to kick it away for the second time. He's got some daylight, turning on the speed. And the coverage team brings him down as the clock expires. That will... Special seasons have a way of leading to games like this, and we can now say that the Fun Belt has a champion. We all know seasons like this are hard to put together, but we're going to have to wait and see what the committee decides to do if this championship team gets an invite to the college football playoff. And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Come on, please, I need this invite, please invite me to the playoffs, please, that's what's up. Come on. Please. I need an invite. Yes. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Peach Bowl, baby. Oh, next time.
Welcome, folks, to downtown Atlanta and Mercedes-Benz Stadium, site of this year's Chick-fil-A Peach Bowl and, of course, part of the college football playoff. We are through the opening round of this year's playoff, and now the pressure is mounting in the quarterfinals. A matchup between one side that's had time to rest and recover, and another team that's battle-tested, already off one playoff victory. As we'll see the number 12 seed in this playoff, the Liberty Flames, taking on the number 4 seed in the playoff, the UL Monroe Warhawks. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. And here we go, a college football playoff quarterfinal game. We'll see which team's going to be moving on. Kickoff team out there. We're ready to rumble for this college football playoff game. He's going to return it from near the goal line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. So Liberty's offense comes on the field to open this game. Of course, this game in Atlanta, I think, is the mecca of college football. And over the years here in the Peach Bowl, we've seen underdog teams like UCF and Houston really come in here and make their own piece of history.
And Chris, think about it. The Peach Bowl, kind of like the Cotton Bowl, has been a major winner in this playoff expansion. They put on a great game, and they've already had some memorable moments. Who could forget? And
nobody can bring him down. Moving right through the contact. They finally get him down. It's a big gain. Ball moves to the 47. And that run is good for first down yardage. A new set of downs for this offense. Pressure is coming. On the run here. Lets it go. Can't connect over the middle. It's incomplete. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. Looking downfield. It's Salter. He pulls in the catch. Fighting off the defender. And they wrap him up after the completion just short of the first down marker. Offense moving closer to the line of gain after that catch. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. They make the stop just short of the marker. It's going to be fourth down.
Thank you. Thank you so much for punting. You could have gotten that.
Line up to boot it away. First punt of the game now. Looking to pin him back deep.
Jesus.
And he puts it out of bounds, so no return. So the UL Monroe Warhawks offense takes the field. Our first chance to see them today. All right, Kirk, let's take a quick look at the impact players for today's game and how they're going to affect the outcome.
These are your leaders on the field and in the locker room. These are your go-to guys, not only when you need a play to be made, but also when you need somebody to rally your team.
He's going to take off here. Finding some room with the 25. And they're finally able to bring him down. That's a big momentum play to wrap up the first quarter. We reach the end of a scoreless first quarter. The defenses are in charge as these teams pursue a national championship. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. He's running out of time here. Junior steps up and makes an impact play.
Chris, this one's on the quarterback, in my opinion. He's got to have a better feel and a presence in the pocket to be able.
Here's the throw deep downfield. Deep ball is caught for a huge gain here. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Warhawks. He took about reaching back and showing the arm strength. He didn't get there that time.
Yeah, they actually work on this, believe it or not, in practice. Every receiver has a position to be in, whether it's the front or the back or in the middle. Then you just hope for maybe a tip ball that goes up into the air and somebody comes down.
But hit the gritty.
A touchdown.
So the offense gets momentum scoring before halftime. Now the kickoff. We'll see if the defense can get its top and preserve that momentum. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Gets it to the 25-yard line. And that's where they'll start the drive. Liberty's offense retakes the field now. Let's see what they do here in the final minute of the half. Try to get aggressive and cut into this lead or play it safe. Caught quickly. Breaking free at the 35. An explosive play. Big gain. Spotted down near the 37. Timeout is called to talk strategy late in this close game with halftime approaching. Off the play fake, looking to throw. A sack in the play, could not escape the pass rush. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play. If this offense faces a 2nd and 15, the O-line needs to regroup. Looking to pass, it's Salter. He's escaping the pocket now. Physical running, fights off the defender. The offense will quickly spend a timeout here after the play. The Flames come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. Heavy pressure, he lets it go. And the pass is too high, out of bounds. Complete.
Man, he got crushed there, didn't he, Chris? And we know this guy is their superstar. He's their leader. But based on that last play, this offensive line's got to do a better job of recognizing that they got to take care of him.
So it's 3rd down, but out comes the field goal unit. They'll try to add 3 points before halftime. The field goal is good.
Oh, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. Return begins inside the 10. They finally make the stop there after a huge gain, but that wraps up the first half. The Miners going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. The magnitude and intensity of these playoff matchups is always something special to be a part of. And we have to start this halftime breakdown by addressing the play of this elite wide receiver. This is clearly a young man who, once he's finished playing on Saturdays, he's going to be playing on Sundays. The kid has different gears. He has a knack for finding gaps in the defense. And I can't remember a college player with that kind of catch radius. Chris, let's send things back to you and Kirk for what should be a memorable second half as we eagerly anticipate who'll be moving on to the next round of this college football playoff.
The Flames will kick this away to get the second half going. And he takes this from inside the 5. When he's got some space here. Turns on the speed. Still going. It's a foot race. Yes, all the way to the house. Touchdown. A kick return for a touchdown in a playoff game. This stadium has come alive.
How badly does this guy and this unit want to get to the national championship? This is huge and a game-changing moment that I think we may be looking back at as a turning point in the game. Great blocks and great speed there for the touchdown.
Offense is out there. They're going to go for 2 here. To throw, it's Booty. Moves left out of the pocket. And he'll make it into the end zone to increase the lead even more.
But we know this quarterback is a threat throwing the football. Here he uses his legs to get this 2-point conversion. Nice call.
Now the kickoff team is out on the field. Fields it just outside the goal line. Coverage team brings down the returner. Here comes the Liberty offense back out on the field. Tough to win these games kicking field goals. They know they need to reach the end zone this time. Opening play of the drive, quick throw to the left. They bring him down quickly, a short pitching catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. Getting set. Here's second down. It's an option look. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there.
But the linebackers and really the quarterback and the defense on this play diagnosed that read quickly and executed it flawlessly. He just flew in and blew up the option play for a loss.
Urgency now for the offense. They hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. On third down, he drops to throw. Looking to set up a screen pass here. He'll go down there after picking up a few yards. Not going to be enough for the first. The Flames will have to punt this one away. And he'll kick it away now for the second time. Running it back, it's Davis. Oh, and he's got a crease here. Look out. Coverage team makes the tackle to wrap up the third period of play. Kirk, it's UL Monroe in the lead. And as we reach the end of 3, time is running out. It is a crucial contest for both these programs to stay alive in the quest for a national championship. Let's check out the game summary before we move on. As we head to the 4th, we could be in store for a classic finish. A spot in the next round of the college football playoff is at stake. Here comes the Warhawks offense back on the field now. Here's a wide open receiver, complete. They could not stop him. He's in. Touchdown, UL Monroe. Wow, what a play. What a rocket for an arm he has.
It's unbelievable to watch a guy put the ball that far into the air. You're thinking it's got no chance to be answered, and boom, a touchdown.
Now a 2-point conversion attempt coming up. Scanning the field, it's Booty. Fires it to the wideout. He makes the grab, a successful 2-point try, and they bump the lead up even more. Getting set to kick the ball off now. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And the returner brought down by the coverage team there. Here's the first play of the drive now, backed up at the 15. On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Quarterback finds a target on the right. It's complete. Breaks loose at the 40. And a huge gain before he's forced out of bounds. Big yardage to set up a fresh set of downs.
Well, this offense has a long way to be able to get back and potentially win this game. But they're doing the right things, managing the clock, picking up good yards, and getting out of bounds.
It's caught downfield. And a quick timeout call by the offense after the play, trying to preserve as much clock as possible. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. And with nobody open, he chooses to just throw it away.
Boy, this offense has really struggled today, Chris, when it comes to throwing the football. They have dug themselves a huge hole. They're not going to have any chance of coming back. And I think one thing about this is...
And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. Oh, the pass is picked off. Big takeaway, now looking for a big return. Across midfield. Finally steps out of bounds after a long return. What a play by the defense. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Looks downfield and connects with a wide open wide receiver. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
Chris, how about this approach by this offensive play caller? Up big, fourth quarter, and they're still taking shots downfield looking for more points. I think they're trying to rub it in here a little bit.
And it's incomplete even on a first down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. Incomplete, so it's second down and 10. Trying to create outside the pocket now. Launching one to the end zone. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line. Of course, in the playoffs, it's survive and advance. This is a crucial W. Great performance, but now the stage gets even bigger. The challenges will continue going forward.
Yeah, more and more pressure will grow as this team continues to win football games. But you and I have been around this team all year long. So impressed with the emotions and how they're able to contain themselves, stay focused on the task at hand. They did that again today. They advance. Cannot wait to watch and see what they can do next week.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
please.
Oh, dude, I have to. I wonder if the job offer's still gonna be there. Genuine. Probably not, but like, who knows? You know what I'm saying? Oh. Coach Carousel is still there, isn't it? Just gonna feel that hope. Oh. Alright, fine.
Welcome everyone to Arlington, Texas at AT&T Stadium, site of this year's Goodyear Cotton Bowl, part of course of the college football playoff. We've reached the semifinal stage, one last hurdle to clear before that national championship game. And today we're going to find out who's got the toughness and the depth to continue their drive and keep championship dreams alive. As we'll see the number 4 seed in this playoff, the UL Monroe Warhawks, taking on the number 8 seed in the playoff, the Miami Hurricanes. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined by Kirk Herbstreit. It's been a tremendous college football playoff so far, and it's down to this, the semifinals. Which team will head on to the national championship game? Kickoff team out there. We are about to get cranked up with a semifinal collision. They're returning from inside the 10-yard line. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. The Hurricanes offense trots out there to open this game. Of course, the home of the Cotton Bowl in modern times has become AT&T Stadium, a massive yet somehow intimate setting. Kirk, this, of course, is where the first championship game of the playoff era was played.
Well, who could forget that? When Ohio State took care of Oregon to win the national championship for Urban Meyer. And this game, like you said, I think it just seems to get bigger and bigger in this setting. The pressure these players feel. Let's see who can handle that the best today.
That's incomplete. Even on a first down pass attempt, he felt heavy pressure. Receiver in motion now. And he's back to throw again after they didn't completion on first down. On the junior, gets home, making a sack there.
This is exactly how you can slow down the momentum and a rhythm of an offense. You got to get some tackles for loss and some sacks. This time, they come up with a sack by getting after that quarterback.
So a tricky situation here. Third and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know, this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. And the pass rush has got him again. Back-to-back sacks.
Great call here going with that nickel defense, giving you more speed on the field on that third down and long. Nowhere to go. Gave the defensive line plenty of time to come up with that sack. Now it's fourth down and long.
With the return, it's Davis. They finally get him down, but that's a solid return. Good work by the return man. So UL Monroe's offense out there for their first possession. Big guys up front lined up. It's first down. Toss play to the outside. Breaking free at the 35. And he takes it all the way to the end zone. Touchdown, Warhawks.
What a long run for a touchdown. I don't know if his defense was caught sleeping or walking in mud. I can't pick which one. Maybe it's both, because the running back just went right by them so easily for the big gain and a big-time score.
Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. The returner brought down by that coverage team. This should be the last play of the quarter. First down, looking to throw the ball. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. It's a short return, but a takeaway for this defense. Kirk, it's UL Monroe in the lead. And the first quarter is in the books. What is a huge opportunity for both these programs to get a step closer to a national championship. So here we go. First play of the quarter. The offense has a first down. It's a toss play to the right. Refusing to be brought down. Muscled out of bounds, close to the end zone. Here comes a crucial second down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Muscles across the goal line. Touchdown, UL Monroe.
And that's another touchdown for this guy. This defense better adjust and get eyes into that backfield, or he may go for a third or a fourth later today.
With the extra point, the lead is 14. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. And here's the return from inside the 5. Will be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Backed up this close to the end zone in the final minute. Let's see if they just decide to take care of the football and look toward the second half. They trap him and sack him back at the 10. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. Pass protection, a serious issue. Another sack makes it second and long. Back to throw. It's Ward. It's a short completion to the big tight end. But a huge collision. Blow delivered there by the linebacker. So the offense takes the field in the final seconds of the half. Chance for just a couple more plays. Using the ground game here. Tailback has the handoff. And they get him down in what will be the final play of this first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Thanks, Chris. These games, they never disappoint, regardless the score. And this one was filled with excitement and big plays throughout that first half. And it's been said, football is a game of inches. And guess what? Based on the comparison between third down conversion rate today and the average yard per play, how can you argue that? I mean, the low-lying fruit is to look at some of the explosive plays we've seen in panic. But really, this game is going to come down to which team is more efficient when they have the ball and how they play when it matters most.
And the Canes will kick this away to begin the second half. Return starts from inside the 5. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. Here comes the UL Monroe offense back on the field. After scoring before halftime, a chance to really stretch this lead now in the first possession of the second half. Breaking free at the 35. And he's in the clear down the right side. End zone ahead. They're not going to get him. He's in. Touchdown, Warhawks. But they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the extra point is missed. Now they get set to kick it away. He'll return it from inside the 5. And he stops at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. Here's the first play of the drive now. They begin at the 19. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off.
I can already call it. We're versing Oregon if we win this.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field route.
We're losing that.
Create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense has countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example of a defense has the ability to play wide, but still be...
And he busts loose right down the middle. It's a foot race. He's past the 30. Inside the 10. No stopping him. Takes it all the way. Touchdown.
That's why I said if.
What a touchdown. Anytime you see a play go for that many yards, everything...
It's blocked. Picked up by the offense. Can he make something happen? So after his PAT was blocked, the kicker is out there again to boot it away. He'll bring it out from his end zone. He's tackled at the 17.
You're a frat boy, baby.
For a touchback. Fresh set it down for the offense. First down. Takes the toss and heads left. Spin move and still going. Fighting off the tackler. They finally make the tackle, but that's a huge chunk play to wrap up this third quarter. Kirk, it's UL Monroe in the lead, sitting in a pretty good spot as you wrap up the third quarter, trying to keep those national championship hopes alive. Let's take a quick look at the game stats while we have a chance. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards. Delay of game. Offense. Quarterback lost track of the play clock, and that'll cost the offense 5. First down play call coming up. How aggressive will it be? They'll try the right side on the toss. Breaks loose at the 40. Oh, and nothing but green grass ahead. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, UL Monroe. It's an easy job for the play caller, right, Kirk? They can't stop the running back. Feed him the ball. Scores again.
Yeah, I came into this game really thinking we'd see more from this quarterback and all these wide receivers that they have, but instead, it has been the back. And as a smart play caller, you just keep going back to the guy with the hot hand.
He makes it into the end zone to add 2 more to the lead. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. He's going to return it from near the goal line. Return it one down. Sets up the next drive. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. At this point, there's not much you can do except play for pride. Here comes a first down pass attempt. And the clock winding down, they'll take a deep shot. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. Important second down play coming up. After the incompletion on first down, looking to throw it again. And he's sacked. He'll be brought down right at the 5-yard line. The clock is still running. They got to get set quickly. Now in third and very long, looking to throw. Pressure comes, and once again, no escape. The Hurricanes hustle to the line to run the hurry up. Fourth down. He's throwing for it. The pass is intercepted. Going the other way, can they catch him? And that's a solid return after the interception.
Well, this defense has been great the entire football game here. They knew they had a lot of pressure on them in the playoff. They stepped up and played well all game long, and now they get a critical interception here late in this game.
First and goal here for the offense. That wasn't alert enough. Didn't get the play off. That'll cost them 5 yards.
Delay of game. Offense.
Quarterback unaware of the play clock. That'll cost them 5. Suddenly off the interception, it's first and goal for this offense. Runner takes the toss and moves to his right. He's got some room. Can he get there? Touchdown, Warhawks. And the route is on.
So much about speculation on whether or not they're going to kick a field goal or go for a touchdown. They put this ball into the end zone, and they put this game out of reach. What a job by this team and by this offense.
So they'll bring in the jumbo formation as they try for the 2-point conversion.
Let's go!
On the ground, trying to punch it in for the score. They give it to him again, but this time short. They come up empty on the 2-point try.
ULM 34, Miami 6.
The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. Return begins inside. The returner loses the football deep in their own territory. First down play call. How aggressive will it be? And a timeout is taken, just 2 seconds left on the clock. First down here for this offense. Looking downfield, it's Booty. Launching one to the end zone. Looking for a touchdown, but it's incomplete. Well, that's a great performance in the pressure moment, but now the job gets even more exciting, even bigger as they go on to the national championship game and play for that trophy.
And this is a new era. I mean, think about the weeks, the amount of games that these guys have been able to play and be able to accomplish this, to get to the national championship. That says everything about the endurance of this football team, both mentally and physically. And they get one more hurdle to see if they can become the national champs.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome, everyone, to the ultimate game in the college football season. Everything has built to this, the battle for the national championship and college football immortality, a moment that every young football player grows up dreaming about. And these two teams have survived the expanded playoff grind. They have battled through a regular season, multiple playoff victories, all sorts of challenges and adversity, and they've arrived at this moment, the battle for that precious trophy. As we'll see the number 7 seed in this playoff, the Oregon Ducks, taking on a team from the Sun Belt, the UL Monroe Warhawks. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, joined as always by Kirk Herbstreit. And this is it. 2 teams enter, 1 team leaves here as national champions. Let's get this going. Here we go with the kickoff. This is it, the ultimate game in college football, national championship at stake. And he takes this from inside the 5. He's got an opening. Watch out. He's got great speed. Gets some blocks. Can he make it? All the way for a touchdown. Wow, kick return for a touchdown in the national championship game. This place has come unhinged.
You know, we get so caught up in offense and defense, sometimes people like to overlook the importance of special teams. Here's a great reminder. Big-time blocks up front, and the speed of the return man, he takes it all the way to the end zone. You know, Chris, I don't understand all the decisions offensive coordinators make, in this case the head coach, going for 2 on the opening drive. But analytics these days tell you in some cases that's the right play. And they're up 8-0 here to get the game started.
Fields it just outside the goal line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So Oregon's offense will get the first swing today. Well, here we go, Kirk. The energy in this place is tremendous. We are 60 minutes away from crowning a new national champion.
And think about it, Chris. These two teams have put everything into this to get to this stage and this opportunity. Let's see who can handle it better.
They start the drive with a quick throw to the left side. Tackled at the 44, but good enough for a first down. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. And he's hit right as he throws it. Incomplete.
Chris, I don't know if it's the hype of the national championship, the timing between the quarterback and his receivers, but they have not been able to get anything going at all here in the first half. And the problem is they're already down in this game. They've got to put the ball through the air and start hitting some passes, or there's no chance they come back and have a chance to win.
Looking to throw. It's Gabriel. Defense is coming after him. And it's the senior getting home with the sack. Timeout called by the defense. They'll go to the sideline and try to adjust as their first timeout. The Ducks will line up to kick it away. On the return, it's Davis. He's got some daylight turning on the speed. The coverage team brings him down, and that will do it for the first period of play. It's UL Monroe in the lead. So both teams settling in this battle for the national championship. Through one quarter, let's check out the game summary. All right, let's get back to the action. Getting closer to finding out who will be celebrating here tonight. Back at it to start the quarter. Offense getting set to run a first down play. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up.
That defensive back played that route so well. Right on the receiver's hip. He saw the ball and just swatted it away.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Looking for the wideout. Oh, and it's nearly intercepted, but dropped by an excellent defensive player. It's going to bring up 3rd down. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. And he'll drop back here on 3rd down. Quarterback looking to scramble. Breaks loose at the 40. Forced out of bounds after a big gain. This offense set up with a first down. And the Warhawks will line up on 1st and 10. Dropping back, it's Booty. And it's incomplete. The defender arrived the same time as the football. And now it's 2nd down. Quarterback now all alone in the backfield.
29 Philly, 2-9 reload.
2nd down, we're going to throw it. The pass rush closing in. It's intercepted. Tried to fire it into a tight window. Not much on the return, but they create the turnover. About 30 seconds remaining here in the first half. It'll be 1st and 10. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play. It's like the final play of the half coming up. Quarterback looking to throw it on 2nd down. Bringing pressure. They pressure him and get him. Couldn't get a throw away, and that'll be the final play of the first half. Miller's going to wrap up the first half here. Let's kick it now to Kevin Connors with our halftime update.
Chris, thanks. What else might we expect in a game of this magnitude? Everything on the line, the eyes of the sports world on this battle with the coveted gold trophy at stake. And I get it. A lot of coaches will say the difference between winning and losing comes down to stopping big plays and getting big plays. But if you ask me, it's more about how good you are on 3rd down and how efficient you are in keeping drives alive. Those two stats can help you break the will of even the best defenses and help you come out on top. And with that, let's send it back to Chris and Kirk. Fellas, hard to believe we're only 1 half away from crowning a national champion.
The Warhawks will kick it off to begin the second half. They'll return it from inside the 10-yard. Football is coughed up by the returner inside their own 20.
Another example of taking care of the football and how big of a deal this is. Usually it's running backs in practice that are working overtime on ball security. But after this, next week, this returner might be in those drills too. Can't be trusted to return it, and you can't hold on to the football.
First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. On the move, but can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. And now a timeout quickly called by the defense as they try to get everybody on the same page here. The offensive line will have to regroup after the sack. It's 2nd and 13. Dropping back, it's Booty. Pass ball is incomplete. There was a lot of contact. No penalty. Brings up 3rd down. They come to the line. A long way to go for the first down, but needing this crucial conversion right now. Oh, he misfires again. 3 in a row.
Hey, it's an incompletion, but it's a nice job by the quarterback. I know it didn't pan out, but the most important thing is he didn't turn the football over and he didn't take a sack. It'll give your kicker a chance to put some points on the board if they opt for the field goal here on 4th down. Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. To be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. The pocket breaking down. Pressure coming, and they've got him again.
Between the defensive scheme and the athletic ability of this front and the linebackers getting pressure as well, the way they've been able to harass this quarterback has a lot to do with why they're enjoying such a big lead in the national title.
Stop right there at the line. No gain. 3rd down. The offense desperately needs a conversion here, trailing in the 3rd quarter. From the shotgun, drops back, looking for an open man. It's a safety.
Man, that is a big-time play with this defense. Not only do they get a couple points, they get the football back as well. That should give these guys a spark and some momentum.
Jukes to get past a man. He's brought down at the 37 after a strong return. This should be the last play of the quarter coming up. First down, looking to throw the football. Incomplete. They cannot connect on the deep ball.
Chris, they come up with the incompletion, but I like the idea of stretching the defense. They can do so much to help out with your short to intermediate passing game, even effective.
Breaks into the clear. It's a sprint. Touchdown, UL Monroe. This quarterback on fire today.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. When he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Scanning the field, it's Booty. And he's got it. So the two-point try is successful, and they build the lead even further. It's UL Monroe in the lead. We're just 1 quarter away from crowning a national championship. Let's check out the game summary so far. So one final quarter to play. It's going to take a lot to turn this game around, but strange things do happen in college football. And here's the return from inside the 5. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. This thing is so out of hand. All you can do now is play for a little shred of pride. Running out of time in the pocket. And the offense will wisely spend a timeout after the play. Clock management is going to be very important here in the final minutes. From their own 8-yard line now, it's 2nd and long. And the quarterback dropping back. Pressure is coming. And the protection breaks down yet again, another sack. The offense calls a timeout here. That's their 3rd and final of the half. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. On this winds up a safety.
Wait a second. You're backed up inside your own 5-yard line, and you go with an empty set? It just doesn't make a whole lot of sense. It backfires here. I think that's a questionable play call, and it costs you 2 points.
The UL Monroe offense back out there now. The offense trying to build on the momentum after the defense created that safety. Lofting it toward the left sideline. Defense breaks it up. Nice play. Incomplete. That play makes it 2nd and 10.
But, Chris, the offense takes a shot downfield, and this defender does a great job of making a play on.
Oh, and he's in the clear down the left side. Can they catch him? Touchdown, Warhawks. To stretch the lead, the route is on. A Hail Mary prayer answered. What a throw by that quarterback.
Chris, a great throw by the quarterback is right. Not just the distance, but to put it up into the air long enough to give his receivers a chance to get underneath it. The result, a miracle and a touchdown.
Return starts from inside the 5. Makes it to the 16. That's good coverage there. And for the first play of the drive, they'll set up.
This is what we all came here for. This is all what we came here for. Just letting you know. This is what we came here for. 8 seconds left. This is what we came here for. This is what we came here for.
You know, whether it's been running the wrong route, his quarterback not being accurate, the offensive line not doing their job, it's been a collective effort, and it's a big reason why they're trailing now in this game.
Last play of the game. Right here.
Well, a serious challenge
right
for this
here.
offense. You don't want to be in
this is it.
long
This ain't it all.
inside your own
Right
20.
here.
How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this first down?
This is it. That's game. That's game.
He's running out of time here. Oh, they've got him there. The defense gets to him. Never had much of a chance, and that is the final play.
I just spent 7 hours. I just spent 7 hours doing that. After it come
And
down
that'll
to a
do
black
it. We
dude's black.
have a national champion. What an emphatic statement to close out this national championship run. You know, the coach told his guys, go out there and leave no doubt. I'd say mission accomplished.
Well, sometimes a team wins a national championship and they just got
That's
hot
it.
at the right
That's
time.
it.
And there's other times
Bam,
when
bam,
it's
bam.
been clearly the best team in college
Brothers,
football
like,
all year. To
they
me,
all probably gonna
these
go get
guys
beat
have been
that
right
day,
up there
too.
as the top team in college football, and it's very fitting that they not only win it, but they win it in grand fashion.
Well, that's it. Dramatic punctuation to another outstanding season of college football. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. For the first time ever, national champions and your kings of the college football world, the UL Monroe Warhawks.
On in the next year. Why is that a cornerback, bro? Cornerback? We just won the fucking what? Dumbass. Okay, whatever. Who's leaving? Ooh. 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 Nah, Booty, I need you up. Yeah, he stayed. Yippee. Aw. You sucked anyways. Booty though. Booty, thank you. I needed that. Thank you, Booty. 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 I'm leaving y'all. I'm leaving the UL Monroe next year. That's. 8 hours, guys. 8 hours. Just think about that. 8 hours. What y'all know about 8 hours? Doing nothing. I guarantee you I ain't gonna get that damn one. But you know, it's always worth a shot. You know. I mean, he's not going to choose me regardless. He's already got. He's basically